Talk to ya!
And if you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it!
Amazing! It's gonna happen here now. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with the damn time zone? We had a damn black the code? The code is, who is the code? Is it Mick Foley? Mrs. Foley's baby boy? Who is it? Stone Cold is the code. Save us, Austin. Austin, save us. My God, it's The Rock. I can't believe it. Who is it? Who is Goldberg? No, it's, who is, Y2J? Y2J, Eddie Guerrero, Owen Hart, Arn Anderson. It is somebody with Y2J. Who is 10, 29? They're the football. My theme song chant. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? My God, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is here. He's back with the fireworks. My God, it's Rey Mysterio. Can you smell what Rey Mysterio is cooking? My God, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Let's see. I do not know, King.
Take the train up!
Hey, Sprint Show! You're going nowhere!
They threw up. You the late night crew. We're hanging out. We're drinking. We're having fun. And guess who's back? Not only am I back, the pumpkin is back. Let's turn this bitch down. I thought it was close enough to Halloween, so I was, it's we're already pretty much into fall, so time for the Pumpkin Man to come back. Pumpkin Man returneth 3 years in a row. Also, it kind of coincides with what's going on with the title today. Supernatural movies versus horror movies. Are they the same? Are they one and the same? Are they two different genres? I don't know. We'll discuss that because there's been a lot of movies I've been watching lately and I don't know what to quite think of them. We'll go into it. Ahsoka was pretty hype. People hate it. Whatever. I'll tell you my thoughts on that later. I heard the new Rick and Morty voices came out. They sound the same. I'll probably do a watch along on that trailer. And of course, I'm gonna chug my beer. If you got a beer, put it up in the air. If you got a blunt, put it up in the air. And then, you know, I'll hang out in the Discord, whatever. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I really need to clip that. All right, Mr. Pumpkin Man is here. What do I got over here? Oh yeah, and then for the age 90s commercial. That'd be a great segment right there. I'll definitely do that one. I have that one queued up already. Oh, and the WGA strike over? How it's still gonna fuck up everything. No, I think the Actor Guild is gonna come do it in by tomorrow or Friday. We'll see. We want more pita. Pita bread or I don't get it. I don't know. Alright. I'll get into the chat right now. Can't see the chat yet. Loading me a bow. Got that tobacco? Load a bow. How we doing over here, chat? All right, let me see how y'all doing. Bring some people in here. Invite people over. I know it's late, but that's the whole gimmick of my show. All right, let me see. I see Mundo in here. Cheers, Mundo. Let's get it going. Wabanga. Mr. Kincaid is also in here. I haven't seen him in a minute. Hopefully all is well. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. Like, where the fuck is my... And if y'all feel like donating, you know, there's a link right there. Pin that up. Now we go. On we go. Mastodon is here. I knew Mastodon would enjoy... Once he saw that pumpkin pop up, I'm pretty sure he was over here quicker than fuck. Still haven't made that a dono yet. Mastodon, oh yeah. MJF versus Jay White. I didn't see it. I'll react to it right now with y'all. Honestly, I just didn't pay attention to AEW today. Ended up watching movies like I was talking about like horror movies and like not horror movies. Horror movies are my favorite. No, horror movies. And there's this one called Stigmata. And it's not even a possession movie. It's like she gets possessed, but it's like by a priest. It like had to finish his teachings. She gets like crucified like several times over and over. It's weird. But that's like a supernatural movie. Versus like The Exorcist, where it's actually a demonic possession. So I'm just like, okay, one of them's a church, and one of them is fixing the levels. One of them is a church, and then the other one is just, I don't know, a fucking Ouija board. I don't remember what it was. I just remember it was fucking stupid. They're both stupid, but still great. Supernatural versus slasher horror is the genre. Well, I mean, so I was watching. Where the fuck is this music? I was watching that, and then I was watching this fucking movie called Hideaway with Jeff Goldblum. Oh my fucking god, and that's basically a supernatural slasher right there. Where is he gonna find this fucking god awful fucking trailer? I was dying laughing at it when I saw it on a fucking movie. All I typed in was like 1996 commercials, and it's like one of the first ones that popped up. What's up? What's up? The truth. Dancing Pumpkin season. Let's go. Yeah, I'm down for Dancing Pumpkin season. It's gonna be the main thing now. Let's get him to do another dance. Alright, pinche garguts. Says the truth. What's up, Zach Dong? In the house, in the heezy. Hopefully you had a great birthday week. Where is my camera? There it is. Stigmata with Patricia Arquette. Loved it. That was Patricia Arquette, right? She looked a little... I don't name was something else. When I saw it earlier today. Yeah, it was Patricia. I thought it was Gabriel. No, that was his name. That was the other dude, Gabriel Bryn. Oh my god, when Patricia Arquette looked like that fucking dude and he was like, father. I was like, oh shit. Kind of does look like a dude. She's got very manly features. Neil Long was in there? I don't even remember. I watched it the other. I thought it was Porta de Rossi. No, that was somebody else in there. Oh, that was the older chick. That was a great 1999 movie. That wouldn't like you had like show movies like the 13th Floor, supernatural movies, but like doesn't have to do with like a. I don't even remember what the 13th Floor was about. It was like a cursed floor. Yeah, went to get something to eat, a Whataburger, and a chick that was wasting the car behind me pooped herself. Everyone in the car got out coughing. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. my god. She had an app called. What's that app where fucking. Ron Strowman has it, and he said that he takes shits everywhere, like in Japan and shit, and he'll take pictures of it, and you can like share it with your friends. So stupid. Patricia Arquette was first in Nightmare on Elm Street. Dream Warriors. Oh, she was in Warriors? Oh shit, these bitches are strapped. So Rupert Wainwright directed this movie. He also directed The Fog. Blank check. Fuck yeah. He directed one of my favorite movies right there. Fuck Stigmata and The Fog. It's all about blank check. He's directing another one? No, he's not. He didn't direct shit after that. No, what did he direct? Sasha's Big Day. Okay. So it's like a porn for Sasha Banks. He directed the NWA Legacy, the video collection. Video straight out of Compton, 2002. Oh, so he directed Straight Outta Compton. No shit. And he directed MC Hammer, Too Legit to Quit. The Sadness of Sex. He directed a Michael Jackson his story teaser. Did a lot of MC Hammer. Dillinger. He did Public Enemy. Damn, we did a lot of hip hop. Oh yeah. MC Hammer. Turn his mother out to put me in the mix. Yeah, I know Patricia's sister of David Arquette. Custer, I just realized what your name was. Do you keep it straight 55th or you straight up a Custer? You tell me that, partner. Also, the ex-wife of Nicolas Cage. Jesus Christ, she had a whole Nicolas Cage dick in her. Master Garguts of Jedi Council, Ahsoka cool. I'll play the video for you, Custer. Master Garguts of the Jedi Council. Ahsoka's cool, but Thrawn is better, dude. Thrawn is fucking amazing in this fucking show. I'm glad they got the guy who plays his voice. They got him a little aged up too. Is it all hood? This motherfucker right here.
Around the world, it get real tricky, it get real Mickey, it get real dangerous. My goddamn, he came to 55th Street to do an interview. God, great man, on hood. But I'll fuck your wife, Custer. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
Who's Custer?
A Custer is a buster with a C on my motherfucking crib. Something nifty on 50s.
What does it mean to be nifty?
You tell a sitch you wanna bust her pussy and asshole open, you fight me, and then you gonna have a nifty issue with her, yeah? You fight me.
That's what I was talking about. Quit Mac, motherfucker. Yo, Custer, I'll fuck your wife. I was looking at that last week and I was like, oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Scrape 55th. Shit. So what do you do? What do you do for a living? I run the streets, bitch. I'm on 55th. I can't even transform the shit. Come on. Reset transformation. Yeah, but by the way, I did like Ahsoka. I did, you know, I thought people would like to be anal about everything. That's fine. I'm having fun watching it. Shin Hattie is a baddie. There you go. Let me replay that.
Motherfuckers know around the world it get real tricky, it get real Mickey, it get real dangerous. My goddamn, he kind of fit the fist to do interview. God, great man, all hood. But I'll fuck your wife, Custer. I'm gonna keep it 50-50 straight.
Who's Custer?
A Custer is a buster with a C on my motherfucking crib. Something nifty on 50s.
What does it mean to be nifty?
You tell a sitch you wanna bust her pussy and asshole open, you fight me, and then you gonna have a nifty issue with her, yeah? You fight me.
Ahsoka, dude, seriously. That show got ass. I'm just gonna say. I've been talking about that since day one, son. A lot of ass in there. And then I was like thinking, I was watching earlier, I was like, hey, there's no ass in this one. Nope, never mind, there's a lot of ass in that one. Just kind of missed it. That fool was so funny. He a Crip and his father a Blood. Can't make that shit up. His father wanted to fight him on Hood. Oh my god. Oh shit, my bad. Well, I'll drink to that, Crib Mac. How y'all doing in the chat right now? Alright, where was I fucking at? Alright, so like I was talking about Stigmata. Supernatural movie, right? Versus like a possession movie. They're both possession movies. I don't know exactly where to put Stigmata. Then it turns out it's the church, and then it wants to bury all the knowledge that they don't fucking. And those, by the way, those scrolls are part of the Dead Sea Scrolls, I believe. They were in Nab Hamid, 1954. 1945, Nab Hamid. Nab? Fuck, where is it? Oh my god. Oh, I put that in and all I fucking found was 1984 fucking footage of fucking tanks blowing up. The factions behind fighting. Oh shit. You just got Reagan. I was a cowboy. I don't know what to do now. Movie was trippy. Yeah, the movie was trippy, dude. She went through. It starts with the priest dying, and then that kid goes up to the priest, steals his rosary, sells it to Patricia Arquette's mother, and even the merchant's like, she's looking at all these rosaries, and he's like, "Oh, you can have this one. You can buy this one." And it was the bishop that just died, and he was telling her, "Don't buy that. Don't buy that. It's cursed. If it, because he's a thief. Stole off his dead body." She buys it. She doesn't know language, and takes it to. I think they're in Pittsburgh. They're not even in New York. Can you believe that? Pittsburgh looked like that fucking hellhole. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's kind of what they were trying to go for with Seven as well. Seven's another one. But we'll get into that later. Gives it to her, and then she's possessed. And then you remember she sees that fucking a priest in the subway, and she asked if he's Andrew, whatever, and he's like, "No, I'm not." And then like she like starts having like a crazy attack, like a possession attack. And then that priest finds out, I don't know, it's all connected. It's so stupid and weird, and I liked it. The way they fucking they made stories back then. Nowadays it's like, let's go do this, and then we'll do this. Let's make it happen. What's in the box? And then you realize like the priest was over there on the other side of the world with that fucking with that bishop that died because he had teachings. Then he tries to make follow up on the case. They don't let him. So then they follow up on this case, and it leads to the same case. Remember, it's a detective story, so there's always two cases that coincide with the same case. They're always the same thing. It's rule number one of being a gumshoe, and he's a gumshoe fucking for the Vatican. That's why I liked it. You ready for Pet Cemetery Bloodlines coming out early October? Wait, what? No. I not even heard about this. You know what's in the box? It's a mastodon. No, I didn't even know that Pet Cemetery is coming back. Let's see. Bloodlines was Roman Reigns in here? All right, let me watch. Let me react to it. Whoop. Wrong one.
Is something different.
Where do you think we should go?
Yurdy gurdy dirty.
Every second of getting the heck out of Ludlow!
What, they hit a fucking Jeepers Creepers crow?
The hell is that?
It looks like a starving dog.
First place I learned about death was a pet cemetery. The secret place. Generation to generation, dead things buried in that land
Well, dead people right there.
would come back. There's something else.
What?
Can you hear them? Voices.
I think something's wrong with Timmy.
He needs time.
Wait, is that Brendan Fraser?
Can you hear them?
And David Duchovny?
Voices.
I think something's wrong with Timmy.
He needs time to adjust.
The people built the pet cemetery to protect them from evil. That's not Timmy. Something's talking through
That's
him.
not Timmy. That's Tommy. Timmy and Tommy Simmons from The Sandlot. Shut up, Tommy. Shut up, Tommy.
Hell, what have you done? We have to find Timmy. Now stop this.
I held him the day he came into this world. and I'm gonna hold him the day he goes out.
Okay. And then it goes, ow. So,
Believe me when I say,
look at all that ass.
sometimes dead is better.
I didn't see any fucking Roman Reigns in that. That's a fucking horse shit. It should be the song for it. When Roman Reigns is coming at him. Love Pet Cemetery, you have to buy your own. What do you mean you have to buy your own? Oh, bury your own. You have to bury your own. I haven't seen Pet Cemetery in so long. I just remember Not Fair. Not Fair. That's it. Like, the cat coming back, the dog coming back, whatever. Like, we didn't really get into it. But Pumpkinhead. Hey, speaking about Pumpkinhead, look who's back. It's Pumpkinhead.
Afraid raising the dead ain't within my power.
Yeah. It's your pool.
Will it be all right? Should I be afraid?
I bet you better kill him.
It's coming!
Looking for an old woman. She lives somewhere in the mountains hereabouts.
All she can do is take you straight to hell. You go home and you bury your boy.
Some folks say as how she's got powers.
Who are you?
Then she brings back his boy, right?
What do you want?
I think his boy gets hit by a dirt bike. It was like coming down on, like, off a ramp and shit.
It Harley. Say it. You're looking for vengeance. Vengeance.
Or a mud hill.
Say it. There's an old graveyard way back deep in them woods. The thing you're looking for is in there.
It was an accident.
Have you guys ever seen Pumpkinhead? It's hilarious. If you have the DVD, I believe it's the DVD, maybe the VHS. If you look at the bottom, because it's long ways. Like, you know, they flipped it, like, you know how people do, like, fucking whatever, selfie mode. They used a picture where the actor who's in the suit of Pumpkinhead is wearing his fucking Nikes. So you see, like, Nikes. Let me see if I can fucking find that picture. See, like, Nikes on this fucking cover. Maybe it was a DVD. Mundo says he wants to believe in UFOs. Yeah, well, you can still just fucking say that they're ours. I mean, if they're ours, they're ours, right? So, I mean, if they're out there, you must believe in them. Like, somebody's gonna be flying around in, and one day they're gonna be selling it by fucking Ford and shit. Nope, don't believe it. Yeah, I think I can find it. Fuck. Just remember seeing it on. It was on the VHS or the DVD. I think it was the VHS. But I can only find Pumpkinhead. I can't find the back. This always happens. Anyways. No, the witch gives me the man an opportunity to get even with the people that killed his son. Oh yeah, I remember that too. It's been a minute since I've seen that movie. I'd say like the last time I watched them back to back was like 2006 or 5. When they all came out with what was that? It was some. They were rerun on TV shows all the damn time on TV network. Man, I am really looking for this shit. I don't see the Nikes at all. Maybe they're Reeboks. I just know his fucking tennis shoes are there. I thought that was funny. Maybe it is DVD. That and when going to Walmart late at night about this time, going to the bin, they'd be loading up all the new fucking shit. Then you'd be like, oh dude, like Pumpkinhead 1 through 3, and then for some reason you have like Valley Girls on there. Fuck it, I'm down. And then we'll watch Valley Girls first. Yeah. You know, shame in that. Like Christopher Lloyd in it. They're like witches. I can't find it. I'm looking hard for this shit. How y'all doing over here? Let me go into the chat again. Anybody alive? You remember the little kid getting hit by the trailer? Says Mundo. What was that? Pet Cemetery? Man, I barely remember Pet Cemetery. Oh, that's not the dancing pumpkin. There he is. See him get wild. This I'll be in the pit. Can imagine Jess in the pit too, like that. Oh, yeah, fuck me. Oh. Who the fuck? Oh yeah, that breakdown. What is this? I just noticed that.
Woo! Man down. Man down. Crushed his ass by accident.
What is this? Did fucking Meow Meow kill a snake? He's a snake killer. What the fuck is this? He killed a snake. He hit it with his truck.
Down. Man down. Crushed his ass by accident. Did not mean to kill him.
His car.
Damn. My man was a big snake.
You can eat that. Save it. Shit is good. Save that shit.
It's probably a long life. I'm sorry, dog.
Its face, it's got the teeth that's like.
Not mean to run your ass over. But damn, bro. My bad.
He put the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Hey, isn't Busy Bone or Crazy Bone like dying?
Snake. You lived probably a long life. I'm sorry, dog. I did not mean to run your ass over. But damn.
You can save the middle of that meat still. It's good fucking snake meat, man. Just fucking skin that bitch right there. Be like, hey, hold on. I just got a happy accent right now.
Bruh. My bad. Rest in peace, Snake. Yeah.
He's gonna stick. Give him the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
Damn.
Oh shit, he felt bad for hitting that snake. Fuck that snake. It was either you or the tire, homie. The tire said smoosh. And you said skirt. Terrifier 3. No, actually, I find that a lot of horror movies are the same. So I never really looked forward to horror movies. Once I looked at like how they were made and how psychologically they amp you up, I just find it funny now. So if I ever go to a horror movie, which the last one I did, I laughed my ass off. People got mad. When I started waiting and just waiting to horror stories later. Or watching it later. I mean, I'll watch it. Looking forward to it. Never even heard about Terrifier 1 or 2. Oh, that guy? You talking about the Rob Zombie guy? No. Right? Is that the guy? Yeah. Doesn't really. I don't know. I guess I gotta really get into it. This Terrifier. Yeah. I just gotta get into it. I just see a dude in a clown suit. Kind of like Slender Man. I laughed at everything in it. That's why I'm just like, I laugh at a lot of horror movies. Like, I don't think there's been a horror movie that's terrified me since like the 80s. It's always the same shit. Oh, what's that over there? Hello? Is anybody there? Goes, checks it out half naked. Hears more weird noises. Goes outside. Goes back in. Looks out the window. Closes window. Phone rings automatically. Really loud noises. Jump scares. And then it's somebody. We just want to say, have you heard about the Church of Latter-day Saints? No, leave me alone. Then the Mormons come up and from behind and kill you. Terrifier has the best kills ever. All right. If you like kill scenes, yeah. I like kill scenes. Scenes. Really mysterious? Is that you? You numbnut check fuck? You really mysteriously weirdo? Now, somebody came in here the other day saying, really mysterious is dead. And I was just like, shut the fuck up. Fucking hit me up the other day. Or like, I think you hit me up earlier that day. So I was like, whatever you get into, hope you get it. Now, what I really want to see right now is Beetlejuice. Do you think that that's another one I was thinking about. Do you think Beetlejuice classifies as a horror movie or a supernatural movie? Like, that's another one. What do you guys think in the chat? They're really mysterious. Glad you're okay. No, Vince McMahon here. Vince, you have no more power. What are you talking about? Go sip your pina colada on the newest Epstein Island. No matter if you want Jade Cargill or not, and it's up to Endeavor. So Mundo says supernatural movie for Beetlejuice. I mean, I agree, but people tend to watch it for as a horror flick or like a Halloween flick. So, I mean, you got supernatural too. You got Beetlejuice 2 coming out. Hopefully now that the actor strike is going to be over on Friday, hopefully. Maybe we'll see a fucking few screenshots or a teaser for Beetlejuice 2. No, not that Beetlejuice. Vince, she needs to learn how to wrestle first. Could take months. Jesus Christ. She can wrestle. I think she's good. But speaking about Beetlejuice and Stern, I was watching Impact All Brawl or whatever, Fall Brawl. I don't know what the fuck I was watching. Gary Coleman comes out. Racks fucking Jeff Jarrett in the nuts. Jeff Jarrett hits him in the fucking face with his guitar. And that's like the fourth midget wrestler I've seen him getting in an altercation with. Jeff Jarrett fears midgets. He just hates midgets. That's why he loves to fucking hit him in the face. Yeah, there's no Beetlejuice news at all. People are just making up like their fake ones with like, I don't know why they say, is Jenna Ortega gonna be in it? Because they keep making fucking fake ones with her in it. Is she really gonna be in it? I thought Christina Ricci's in it. I guess she is in it. Cause she got married on set to some dude. With Winona Ryder? Oh no, I guess they were filming. Oh yeah, I guess she is in fucking Beetlejuice. She's gonna be the daughter, really. Daughter of Jenna. Freaking Wednesday never fucked anybody. Who she fuck? Beetlejuice? She was like, Beetlejuice. I think it's gonna be a weird movie now. I want to see original shit. If it's Beetlejuice 2, it should be Beetlejuice 2 with like the original actors. Beetlejuice second generation or fourth, fifth generation, call it that. Then I'll understand that it's about kids. Jeff Jarrett and King Kong Bundy hated midgets. Hell yeah. Michael Keaton is in it. Did you ever hear about what Michael Keaton ever said about the original Beetlejuice? Basically, like, he didn't even know what to expect. He just had an idea and went from there. I played this before.
Came to you for Beetlejuice. I didn't understand what he was talking about. Really? I had no idea what he was talking about, but I liked him. Yes. I went, wow, this guy's something. And so I said, I wish I could do it. You seem like a really nice guy, and I know you're creative, but I don't know what I don't get it. And I got a phone call, said, would you talk to him again? And I liked him, so I thought, yeah, sure. And I said, explain more to me what you're trying to do. And when you see it, you understand why it was probably hard for him to explain. And I went home and I thought, wow, I just don't, I like this guy. I'd like to figure out a way. And I thought, no, don't do it. I met him again at a little Mexican restaurant down on Lincoln, and we talked. And he said a couple of things that I just logged back here, and I said, you know what, give me the night or 2 days, I don't know, let me figure something. And I called the wardrobe department, the studio was gonna make it. Because he said something that made me think of something. And I said, send me a bunch of wardrobe from different time periods, randomly, just pick a rack. And he said something about something else about he exists in all times and all spaces. And then I thought of an idea of teeth, and I thought of an idea of a walk, and I knew it had to be in it. And I said, I don't know. And I called him and said, I got an idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So let's just go do this thing. And here's the amazing part about it. He never saw any of it. We discussed it, and I said, I want hair that looks like I stuck my phone in an electrical outlet. And then the great INYL, the wardrobe, I said, I want mold, because Tim said he lives like under rocks and stuff. I said, I want mold somewhere. And she created this amazing, and then, so then I said, okay, and I showed up for work, and I walked on the stage, and I said, this is either gonna be way off the mark, or he's just gonna, I don't know what he's gonna do. He got it immediately, and he, you know, it's not like it was way outside what he was talking about, but it was, and he said, yes, that, and let's do more of that, and let's do more of that. Then it just became this unbelievably free.
Okay, my bad.
He said a couple of things that I just logged back here, and I said, you know what, give me the night or 2 days, I don't know, let me figure something. And I called the wardrobe department, the studio was gonna make it. Because he said something that made me think of something. And I said, send me a bunch of wardrobe from different time periods, randomly, just pick a rack. And he said something about something else about he exists in all times and all spaces. And then I thought of an idea of teeth, and I thought of an idea of a walk, and I knew it had to be in it. And I said, I don't know. And I called him and said, I got an idea, and I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So let's just go do this thing. And here's the amazing part about it. He never saw any of it. We discussed it, and I said, I want hair that looks like I stuck my phone in an electrical outlet. And then the great INYL, the wardrobe, I said, I want mold, because Tim said he lives like under rocks and stuff. I said, I want mold.
Like, that sounds so weird. Like, how do you fucking make a character out of that? Like, oh yeah, he lives under rocks and he exists in all space and time. You're like, the Looney Tunes. That's all I can fucking think about. It's fucking Bugs Bunny. Basically. So yeah, I would say that that's a supernatural movie too as well. But then what about like what's that stupid one that's coming out again? Is this real that Johnny Depp is doing a real life this is Halloween, whatever, that fucking Jack Christmas shit? Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas. Is that really happening as a movie? And is fucking, what are Jenna Ortega gonna be in it again? Is she gonna have to be in everything? Wouldn't doubt it. Yep, live action. That's... Now, do you count that as a Halloween movie, a supernatural movie, or a Christmas movie? Because it's supernatural as well. Danny Elfman, Catherine O'Hara, Paul Rubens. What? It was A Nightmare Before Christmas live. Shit. Catherine O'Hara, that's fucking... Home Alone's mom. Sound like Jesse laughing in the background. Did you hear it? Right there. You hear it? It sounds like Jesse laughing. Jenna Ortega is getting a push. Is she? She's getting it pushed in. Let's see, what's she getting pushed in to? I mean, she's in Scream. Is she in anything that's not has seriously? She's Beetlejuice 2. She's gonna be Wednesday again. She's got winter, spring, summer, or fall. What the fuck does that mean? United, The Weekend, and what the fuck is that? Death of a Unicorn. Miller's Girl. Okay, so she's not gonna be in it. Thank God. Maybe she just likes all this fucking... She likes to be in horror movies without showing her boobies. I mean, shit, Jodie Foster was showing her boobies at the age of whatever. She was like, whatever. Roman Polanski, whatever. No, I think Jodie Foster, I don't even think Jodie Foster was ever in a nude scene. If she was, pretty sure it was like, she was playing basketball shirtless.
Kidnap Mr. Sandy Claus? I want to do it. Let's draw straws.
Jack said we should work together.
Three of a kind, birds of a feather.
Forever.
Wow. Paul Rubens needed the money. Should have just did one more Pee-wee. He said he was going to do 2 more Pee-wees, and then he was retiring the character. Never did shit. She is a nice lady. Jenna Ortega's a nice lady. You call her a lady? She's just started to be able to drink, probably. It was her birthday yesterday. What the fuck? While I started the stream, while I was fucking setting up for the stream, it was her birthday. It's her birthday, right? It was the end of her birthday yesterday. Okay. So she's legally able to drink right now. You know she's probably getting fucked up since. What about this movie? Supernatural or horror movie? Got more for you right here. If you're just tuning in to hang out, we're talking about supernatural horror movie. Can you count them as horror movies? Can you watch them during the horror movies? Or can you watch these all? I mean, you can watch anything at all times, but I think around this time, it hits you differently. So here'd be another one.
No foolish heroics, if you please. Is Dark Man.
Now, do you guys know who directed this? Have you guys ever seen this?
Everything he had, all that he loved, everything that he was. Now, crime has a new enemy, and justice has a brand new face.
I was afraid that you wouldn't want me anymore.
Of course I still want you.
The good news is that I know who's behind our little troubles of late. Finish it.
He has the power to look like any man,
They're still both sons of witches.
but he is unlike any man.
I gotta tell you something about me.
It's a cockroach.
It's a cockroach.
Think you're killing? Maybe he pops up someplace else.
In the darkest hour,
Smoke him if you got him, guys.
there's a light that shines on every human being. But one. From director Sam Raimi.
Here it is.
Dark Man.
Liam Neeson, Sam Raimi, Ivan Raimi too. His brother, father, uncle, cousin, his brother. So when you watch Spider-Man, all that shit you see in Spider-Man is perfected in this movie and in Evil Dead. Sam Raimi did some great shit. Anybody ever watch that movie, Dark Man? Come on. Such a great movie. I can't be the only one that watched it before. You think the Ortega chick destroyed everything? I don't know. Not much of a fan of the Ortega chick, but whatever. I'm not a fan. I'm not into Wednesday. Put it that way. It was like, you gotta watch Wednesday, and I'm like, why? Because it's the new show that we all have to watch. And I was like, so I have to watch a show because y'all. What if I like a show and I recommend it to y'all? Would y'all watch it? Is it? Can I find it on Netflix? Is it only on the first search bar on Netflix that they throw at me? No. Well, then no, I don't want to watch it. People were telling me, yeah, have you heard of this show called I don't know, fucking some stupid show. And I was just like, no, it sounds like one of those WB shows. And they're like, what's about like Archie Bunker and shit? And I was like, really? Are they gonna finally say he's a weenie boy? No. It's got Sabrina Teenage Witch. You gotta watch that. You ever seen Teenage Witch? I was like, yeah, the original. I don't know. I can't get into these new things. Then I'll find a badass show and they're like, let me criticize everything about it. I'm like, exactly how I feel, motherfucker. Exactly. Darkman was good. There was 3 Darkmans. Darkman 2 returns, and then 3 died. Darkman die. The Return of Durant. I was like, Returns? No.
One man's work, one man's identity, one man's life was destroyed.
He's coming back.
Now, a face from his past has returned with a vengeance.
We are going back into the arms business.
Yeah.
I want to see Durant dead.
It's not Liam Neeson, though. Was it?
My life. He will kill again, and he will keep on killing.
But no.
And that someone is going to be me.
This time,
You are so predictable.
their deadly conflict will end.
They're
once
deadly
and for
games.
all.
I want to see the freak suffer.
Darkman 2, The Return of Durant. Larry Drake, Kim Delaney, and Arnold Vosloo as Darkman.
That's who it is. Arnold Vosloo. Not Liam Nielsen.
Cassette, July 11th, 1995.
But you still got Sam Raimi. Oh, wow. The screenplay was by 2 other people. This Steve McKay, Robert Eisel, Lawrence Herzog. So Raimi didn't even write this with his brother. They were just like, let's go off the first success. It's got Batman music. Well, I think the score was, it's kind of like Danny Elfman, but it wasn't him. You got stuff like that. It gets cheesier on the third one, though. So you think this would be a supernatural movie? This is kind of like a Batman movie, though, honestly.
The deal.
I believe I can repair your nervous system.
It's impossible. It's never been done.
The double cross.
What did you do to me?
I reconnected your thalamic nerve, all right. Reconnected it to this.
And the death
Do her
rings.
fucking dill.
Waste the freak, please. Now I've got
What up, Omar? Came out the same year as Batman Forever. Yeah, I did.
So it's true.
So do you think this is a supernatural movie? This is the start of a superhero movie?
I want my disc and the skin.
Westlake, that son of a bitch.
Jeff Fahey, Arnold Vosloo, Darkman 3. Die, Darkman.
So is Arnold Vosloo again. Okay. So I think that's like it's kind of like a Spawn. Spawn would be a great one too, right? Like put up against Spawn with this, like supernatural, superhero. Or is it great for horror, for Halloween? I mean, I think that's all three right there. Probably a lot of people probably don't like Spawn, but I saw it in theater. Opening fucking night. And I wish there was a fucking like newsreel on that. What am I fucking using? It's a super end of the franchise movie, says Mastodon. I mean, Darkman was never supposed to go past Darkman 1. That's why Liam Neeson never came back. After that, I think Liam Neeson just went on to do greater things. But Darkman, what? The Spawning House, Halloween Horror Nights. See, even people put Spawn as Halloween. So Halloween Horror Nights 2009, opening night.
Yeah.
Somebody's recording Spawn. So people do fucking associate it with Halloween, right? Just like I would associate Darkman with Halloween. Like, just, it's that season. It's like, it's the way it's filmed.
How many houses now? 5?
Oh, damn. This girl looks lit as fuck. It's like the guy was like, yo, baby, you want to suck the chile? No.
I don't know what to say about this one.
It's like she responded to me back in time.
It was, I got a little souvenir.
Oh, whoa. Little.
See my souvenir that I got? Pretty interesting.
That's all
It's like explosions in the back.
I have to say about that house.
See, I got this
Is that anal beads?
cool thing. This is a sneak preview of what you'll see throughout the whole entire house.
It's a fake vine.
Yes, it's a fake vine, but it actually feels real. It feels like real pieces of leaves.
Anyways, I don't see no Spawn. I just see the Violators. There's the Violator. Okay, so this is boring. But speaking about that,
Just gonna have to teach you a lesson. No more clowning around.
can you believe that fucking John Leguizamo is the Violator?
Or the violator.
I mean, a lot of people didn't like Spawn, but I thought it was a great movie. I can't remember the name of the movie that I watched before that, though. I had to sit through some movie all the way through. Then after that movie was Spawn. Damn straight. Fucking woke the fuck up. This was like 96, I believe. Yo, Omar. I'm down to fucking be. I am actually in the Discord. I think I'm in the wrong fucking thing. There we go. If anybody wants to hang out in the Discord, I'm in there. I just gotta mute it. Did you see that Meow Meow killed a fucking a snake? Motherfucker said no. You should have ate it. Should have put it in his mouth. Did a Tom Green. You know, people shit on that Batman and Robin 97, but I rewatched stuff that was deleted scenes, and they have like, it's like a whole other movie with these deleted scenes. They like go into depth with the character. Robin's an even more pretentious prick, and fucking Kilmer's just a fucking badass that doesn't want to fucking. It's kind of like a Daniel-san and fucking Mr. Miyagi moments here and there. And I saw some of it, not all of it. But dude, I think that if they were to re-edit the Schumacher version, it would be a whole lot different. That was Batman and Robin one. Honestly, ever since that, Robin's got a. They've not had any Robin ever. And the last thing they got close to a Robin, I'll unmute right now. The last thing they got close to a Robin was Robin being dead in no, help me out here, Omar. What was it? Robin was dead in the Zack Snyder fucking universe. Robin has never been around. It's so weird.
Yeah, never, which is crazy. Makes them. Do you know the closest two things we've got was Dark Knight Rises with Joseph Gordon-Levitt at the end when he kind of teased being the next,
Robin. His name was named Robin. Yeah, his name was Robin though.
Yeah.
And I was like, really?
Yeah, which is a bit cheesy as fuck. And in the Snyderverse, it was more like, oh, he was killed by Joker. It was Dick Grayson. I don't know which version, if it's Dick Grayson or Tim, the other guy. I don't know. Like there was so many.
I thought it was Dick Grayson because then Tim comes in as a young ass kid and does that. Yeah. Way better. But then doesn't like Tim get turned into like Red Hood or who's Red? No. That was
Red Hood, I think is some. I think his name is. Fuck, I forgot.
Jason Todd.
Yeah. Who basically Joker kills him, but then he doesn't die. There's a good animation movie, Batman Under the Red Hood. That's such a good film, like good animation, and it tells that story really well.
I gotta watch that. Oh, that one's great. Yeah. I saw. I've just seen like previews from like those people that review the comics and shit. I'm like, oh, dude, this story. That's when I'll get into it when I see the review and I'm like, all right, the review's good. I'm good to go because I don't want to go into like, basically just wasting my time for something shit.
Yeah, just watch garbage. Yeah, no, I feel it. Yeah. Yeah, but Red Hood is a cool character because he gets scarred by Joker and fucked up and basically beaten to death and mentally brainwashed, and then somehow, some way survives, and Bruce just doesn't know and abandons. He doesn't know. He just thinks he's dead. Then he comes back as someone who just fights like Batman, does everything Batman does, but he kills. And he doesn't get. It's like basically DC's Punisher, in a way.
Oh hell yeah! Fucking love me some Punisher, man. That's one of my favorite.
Yeah. Especially that '04 film. That '04 film was good, man.
Which one?
The
Dolph
the
Lundgren?
2004 film.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Did you ever see the Dolph Lundgren one, the '90s one, or it
Yeah,
was?
the older one. Yeah. That was the first one. Yeah.
It was like very ridiculous, but it was fucking great. There was a part
Yeah, that
where
was funny. That one I can't take seriously.
I remember,
but it was good.
because back then I was like, you know, you didn't have much in Marvel film. You would just watch. We would watch X-Men on TV. Spider-Man. Spider-Man was. I don't even think Spider-Man was even out yet. Like it was getting teased to come out, and then
Yeah, Spider-Man came 2002, I think, the very first one.
So all we had as superhero movies to watch was Superman,
Batman.
Superman, Batman, The Flash, which was a TV movie. What do you call it? Captain America TV movie. Fuck. I don't remember anything else. Like there was Punisher. That was it. Like we didn't have shit to watch.
Nope.
And now it's all oversaturated. The market is oversaturated by all these people now.
Oh, it boomed. It bloomed from the early 2000s when we got the X-Men in 2000. I think it was the first movie. That was like the first Marvel like that from that era, I think.
Yeah.
And then it was Spider-Man 1, the Sam Raimi one, and then it was Fantastic Four, the very first Fantastic Four, and then Silver Surfer, which was whatever.
I was watching that the other day. I had to rewatch it because I was watching Silver Surfer all over again on the cartoon.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, there's only 8 episodes? Damn it. I was like, everybody does Silver Surfer so wrong.
They always fuck him up, man. They always fuck him up. Like in that movie, they made him this weird, I don't know, like I am part of nature. I am gonna put order in the universe. So what the fuck is this all this?
But it's just like I don't know anything. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like that's
and
how
they made Galactus this fucking tornado in the space cloud. What the fuck?
I didn't even see his face. Did you see his face in there?
No, there was no face.
There was no face. Right? I watched it the other day and I was like, I could have sworn they showed a face.
Galactus was like nature eating planets. I mean, what the fuck is it?
And I was like, are we gonna ignore that it fucking ate Saturn like it was nothing? Like, how are they gonna bring that shit back with the Dragon Balls?
Oh Jesus! And in the end, Silver Surfer goes up and he's like, "No, I will not obey to you anymore." And it's just Jesus.
And I was like, Silver Surfer never even had the power to fucking like defeat Galactus, and now he just finds the power all of a sudden. I'm like, okay,
he just saves the universe. And Fantastic Four are they're fighting Doctor Doom in China, or whatever the fuck.
The weirdest thing was that the whole power is all fucking combined with Johnny. I was like, whoa, I fucking missed that whole fucking 25 minutes of weird
Johnny
shit.
Blaze has when they just give him everything and he just does it all in his own. Great.
I'm like, that's kind of cool, but at the same time, why is this happening again? I forgot the whole fucking like the C storyline.
Oh, dude, the saddest part about that film is how they didn't use Doctor Doom is one of the best villains of all time, like ever. That character is so complex and he is pure evil, and how they used him in that movie was pathetic. I mean, both of them, to be quite honest.
I thought it was kind of funny, dude. He was just like being an asshole. Well, you're gonna have to take the board away from me, Reeds. But he keeps. And I'm just like, God damn it, dude! This guy is an asshole. I kind of liked it, but I was like, dude, this guy's like.
Thing is, he is an asshole, but he's a very sophisticated. He's not a dumbass, like in that character, he was just a very typical villain. He's just like very generic. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Didn't they freeze him and break him the last time, or what? Oh, they just froze him, right?
I think so, or I think he escaped to Antarctica. I think it was like the beginning of the second film. Yeah. When they froze him and then he broke loose or some shit like that.
And then he didn't have
I haven't
his.
seen that movie in ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I watched the third one. Barely I watched the third one.
Oh, like the new rebooted one with Tyler, the dude who did Whiplash. I don't know that actor's name. Tyler something. Miles Tyler. Teller.
It was very forgettable.
Oh, terrible. Horrific.
It was forgettable. I don't even remember what happened.
Same. I don't remember anything. I remember it was just shit. Nothing resonated. I remember watching it even in the theater. It was like 2014 or some shit like that. And it was like, what the fuck have I done?
Watched it at a bar about a year ago, and the sound was off, and I was just like, I was amazed at the visuals that they were trying to pull, and they didn't have enough money for it. So I was like,
I mean, they had a good line. I mean, Miles Teller playing Green. That's a good actor, and you got Michael B. Jordan being Torch.
Michael B. Jordan, was in there.
I mean,
him and fucking what do you call it? The Thing were always going back and forth, so they had that dynamic.
Yeah.
I don't even.
It should have been great. I mean, Fantastic Four is a fucking that's a story that you can like make fucking parts and a whole universe from easily.
Yeah, with that and Reed Richards and what do you call it? Tony Stark going back and forth with fucking being who's the smartest, greatest fucking goddamn, scientific feud there.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was like, people were excited about. All right, we might have John Krasinski. I mean, he showed up as Reed in the fucking what's that movie called? The Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
But it was like a different Reed Richards, and he got out, and he was like, oh my god, they call him the smartest guy on the planet or whatever the fuck. And then he tells Scarlet Witch, he tells her like fuck, he tells her like, what's his name? The guy who like screams that noise from his mouth. Like,
Banshee? No. Bullet. Fucking.
I don't remember his name, but yeah.
Yeah, some Bullet.
He tells her like basically his power is from his mouth. He can destroy you, and then she's like, "What mouth?" And then she just fucking erases his mouth and blows his fucking brain.
Yeah, what mouth? Oh yeah, that shit was fucking hilarious. I forgot his name, but yeah, he was the original guy that played it in New Mutants or one of those fucking.
Yeah, he was
Shield.
The X-Men Mutants. Yeah. I mean, when they had Charles and I'm like, I was like, when I saw like the X-Men theme with the yellow, I was geeking as fuck. And then he just died like nothing. I'm like, wow, all right.
Bro, no, I mean, it's multiverse, so of course one of them can die, and there's more of them. So there's infinite amounts of them.
Oh yeah, there's an infinite space. I don't know, man. With Marvel, it's a bit of a like they're focusing too much on that's my problem with like the MCU right now. Why do I have to like? Let's say, all right, I don't mind watching TV shows, but it's a cinematic universe. Like, some people are not capable or able to watch TV shows to get the story.
Okay, so it's like if you have time to get into the lore, do it on your off time. But if you're a casual fan, you just watch what you want to watch.
Yeah.
It's like, I see that all the time right now with Star Wars and shit. But like getting into lore and shit right now with MCU, I was watching Iron Man, and in Iron Man 1. This motherfucker busts out his like whatever fucking little tablet phone thing, and on the right it actually says to what he clicks on the right to it. It says the Illuminati, and I'm like, I guess they've been planning like this Illuminati thing has been going on for like, they've been trying to put it in there for so long, and then now they finally did it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very possible. Yeah,
because then there was also in that you see Wakanda in there on his computer. And you see the fucking Captain American shield.
Yeah.
All these little Easter eggs.
The post credit scene with the Hulk tease No, the Hulk, the Iron Man was at the end of Hulk. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, yeah. They were starting building from there. But that's my favorite film of Iron Man. Like the first one was so good in every single aspect, in my opinion.
Did you ever watch Iron Man, the cartoon?
Oh yeah.
He used to have that fucking suitcase. And then they did it in part 2 in Iron Man 2, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is dope.
That was a cool part. Yeah, that was a really cool part.
With him and Whiplash.
Yeah, the actor who played Whiplash is really good.
Mickey Rourke?
Is it like Mickey Rourke? Yeah, the guy who did The Wrestler? Yeah.
Yeah, the wrestler, man.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's really good.
He always looks like he's sucking on a lemon or something.
Yeah.
He looks like he got beat up in the fucking sunning tanning sun tanning.
Yeah.
The tanning salon. There you go.
The tanning salon. Yeah, he just stayed there like for
he fucking got 15 minutes. He got beat up in a tanning salon with fucking Botox needles.
Oh, he looks fucked. He looks like.
Looks like he ate some. He's got some fucking nutter allergies or something. There's nuts in there.
Fuck me,
dude. He does, dude. He looks fucking weird, but he's cool.
Oh, he does. He looks weird. He looks like a fucking evil entity. Like you can see that face.
He looks like Patricia Arquette getting possessed by that fucking Stigmata character. There is no God here. It's just your God, priest. How was your faith today, priest?
Okay,
oh my God, dude.
His face is falling apart. Like it's falling apart.
So I was talking about supernatural versus horror. Do you have one in your head right now that you're like supernatural, or is it horror? Any movie.
Like a supernatural movie that I would classify as a horror?
That could be, yeah. Like I talked about, Darkman would be kind of one, and Stigmata was the other one we're talking about.
Yeah.
There is
Darkman. I would classify as a horror too. Yeah, like it has that element.
The horror element of them filming it, yeah, that way.
Yeah.
Let me give you more examples. Right
I
here.
mean,
thank God I wrote them down.
There's a movie called I think it came out in 2008. It was I think it's called Cloverfield.
Cloverfield, yeah. What about Cloverfield?
Isn't that technically supernatural? I mean, it was a fucking semi-Godzilla.
That's more like a monster movie, like a
monster movie. Yeah.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I could say that it is kind of supernatural, but monster movies that could be another thing too. Like I think like Godzilla could be pretty good and isn't Godzilla coming out with like the series this?
Yeah,
month?
they're building a whole universe and shit with it. Yeah, I think
so. That could be, that's a good one right there.
There's a movie called The Orphanage, the one that came out in 2007.
Orphanage.
Yeah.
I think it was The Orphan that was a fucking video game. But no, I think Orphanage. I think I remember that fucking movie.
Yeah. I think it came out 2007 or something. It's like a really sad, fucked up, like, ghost story. And yeah. Guillermo del Toro is the guy who directed it, I think.
Oh, Guillermo del Toro?
Yeah.
Dude, he almost gave us a Jabba the Hutt video movie, and they denied it. That'd be great.
That would have been epic. He was the man for that job, man. He was that guy.
No, is he brothers with Benicio?
I'm not sure.
Del Toro? Yeah, right?
I'll probably think so, yeah. I mean, how many Del Toros are there in Hollywood? Not a lot.
Wasn't there one in episode 8 too? The gambler guy that they're looking for, and then they got mixed up with
Yeah.
the prisoner. That was Del Toro, I think, or
Yeah, that
Benicio. Yeah. So what about a movie called? Okay, what about You ever see The Shadow? It was
yeah.
it was a comic as well,
Mm-hmm.
and it was brought to you in 1993, right? As a movie. Dennis Quaid, was Dennis Quaid in it? No,
Yeah.
was he?
No,
I gotta see it.
The Shadow had what's his name? Alec Baldwin, the guy who.
Baldwin.
Yeah, yeah, he's a great actor.
The Shadow, and then Phantom. 2020, 2020, 2023,
Yeah.
something like that. 2021.
I think so. Yeah, it's recent. Yeah, but I don't think I watched it. But yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
not recent. It was Billy Zane in 1995, I think, and it was a comic as well. And these were pretty much supernatural, like like these are one of the first superhero movies too. All because of supernatural stuff that they found. It was
Yeah.
giving them power. I'm like, do I put that in the horror? Because technically, you put Batman right now in horror. From here to
I mean,
fucking
the latest
Christmas.
Batman. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Because that guy comes
Yeah,
out of
but-
nowhere and he fucking fucks everybody up.
Yeah,
Oh.
he would. It would fit. It would fit. It would fit as a horror, 100%. You know what could fit really in a horror if they did like a spin-off Riddler movie or something like that.
Riddler.
That same character. Yeah, if they did that, I'm not saying if they did that. Yeah. Like the Paul Dano Riddler. Imagine like they do like a spin-off movie or TV show.
Yeah.
You could add a lot of horror elements to that, like a lot.
Yeah, dude, because that's like a serial killer right there, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that guy was probably did. I'm pretty sure he worked his way up, so they'll do like a young Shelton version of him.
Yeah, Paul Dano, oh, dude, yeah, he fucking, dude. I remember watching him in that movie. Was the one that had Daniel Day-Lewis when he was like, "I abandoned my child, I abandoned my boy." What's that movie called? It's a fucking.
Which Daniel Day-Lewis?
Yeah, I think it's one of his biggest ever movies. Oh, There Will Be Blood. That's the one.
Damn, I haven't heard that movie in a while. I need to get that movie back
Yeah.
up. I need to get a VHS player again. I have it on VHS
Yeah.
somewhere. Let me get my other beer real quick. I will be right back. Hold on real quick. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel Day-Lewis is fucking. He's great. And he only works like. I mean, nowadays he's a retired actor, but he just does what he does. Like, he doesn't give a shit. Did good movies like the Lincoln film. That was great acting for him. Like people don't give Lincoln, I think, enough credit as like a biopic film. His performance was, again, the guy never misses, and yeah, it was decently like historically accurate. But yeah. I'm trying to think like of movies that would fit under the supernatural kind of horror films. because it's such a subgenre that you can mix a lot of shit in it.
Oh man, dude, I almost fucking ate shit right now. Where's the camera was on?
Yeah.
fucking-
no, not on the street. I have no idea.
Oh no, I would. No, I fucking slid in right now because I have my socks on my shoes. I fucking I slid right now across my room and I was like, what the fuck? Let's do this. Anyways, okay, so another movie that did you ever see this movie called, I believe it was called like Killer in the Machine?
Killer in the Machine.
Let me see if I can find it for you. Are you drinking a beer? Did you open up a beer?
Oh no, I'm not drinking a beer.
You what?
No, I'm not drinking a beer now. No, I was a couple of hours ago. Yeah, had a. Is it called Ghost in the Machine or Killer?
Ghost in the Machine? Is it? It's not Ghost in the Machine. It's like something like Ghost, because Ghost in the Machine is that anime. It's a 1992 movie, I think.
Yeah, isn't that when that fucking computer, some fucking
1993, maybe. Okay, it's called Ghost in the Machine.
Yeah.
Here, look.
Is it like an AI type of idea? I don't know.
Like this guy, he's a murderer. He's on life support, and his shit is like his life support's connected to right next to the Ethernet cord, so they're connected to like the wires of the internet and all that shit. And he goes to the telephone. So lightning hits and it fries everything, all the wires that are all frayed, and then they all merge together, and his life goes into like every fucking buddy that he wants to kill. So he goes into the appliances and shit. There's like a VR scene where he almost kills one of the kids. I'm trying to fucking share it with you.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it a long time ago. Yeah.
Saw it a long time ago.
That movie failed badly, man. 12 million budget, made 5 million. Jesus.
You could it's one of those things that's a shitty cult classic.
Yeah.
Here, look, I got the. There he goes. He running from the cops, and he.
The authorities are now saying that a local man in a car accident may have been the killer they've been hunting for the last 3 years.
5 seconds to total scan.
What is it?
This storm keeps surging the power.
Scan complete.
We're losing him. He's dying.
Last night, a killer died.
I fucking love Don DeLuise, or right? De La Fonte. Last night, I took a shit. I left caca stains everywhere. Everything would be right on the fucking moment. I'm like at the edge of my seat. Yes, tell me what else you did, sir. Oh shit, I fell off my seat now.
Where the hell did that go?
His body was laid to rest. But his soul, that's impossible.
That's impossible, no.
Online.
Oh, there he is.
Who is this?
I'm killing your friends.
Looked like there was someone else in there with us.
That VR shit. That VR. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what the fuck was that?
What a piece of Jesus.
I mean, look at that computer. It's a Navi.
His body was laid to rest.
Dude, they fucking blasted him like gas chamber style.
Yeah, they wouldn't have it.
And notice they blasted him like in like a casing already, so they couldn't afford the fucking you know, the fact that it's there was a dummy in there. I don't know.
Probably. Yeah.
But his soul, that's
Oh my
impossible,
god.
has come online.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
Come on.
Dude, I saw this shit in theaters when I was a kid.
Who is this?
I'm killing your friends.
Granted, it was dollar fucking or 50-cent theaters. You know, right before they go out.
Oh wow. Those must have been Asian.
Looked like there was someone.
That fucking 3D shit.
Who is
That
this?
that amazing technology.
That face.
Look at that
That
shit.
face. Oh my god, man.
That's the best 3D technology I've ever played on. Got real time fucking. It's just our faces, dude. We have that shit right now, dude, on our phones.
Oh my good god. It's crazy, man.
Dude, those
Crazy
things
how
will
old
cost
it
like $20 to play.
so quickly.
I remember playing that shit in the fucking in the mall. It was $20 to play for like 10 minutes. It
That
was
is crazy.
stupid. And I was like, I can't even get used to the controls. I need more than 10 minutes. God damn it.
That is like a perfect like scam people like dude. Yep. Another 20. You got the grip of it now.
The best part was okay, so the best part was that right next to it was a VR like roller coaster that was like kind of like a bullet train sled thing.
Yeah, that was pretty much everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about? When and you would go in
Yeah.
it was like a big video screen, and it would like drop you down and give you like the sensation of like a few G's.
Yep. Yep. You would only just get dizzy. It wasn't. Yeah, that was it.
I like that.
Yeah, at the time. It was
Mundo
holy
wrote it.
shit. Yeah.
Or at the time, what?
No, I mean at the time that was like revolutionary as fuck. I mean, to watch something like that, I mean, your biggest multimedia was probably like if you were rich, you had a computer, and just a fucking box TV, like a normal TV. That's it. That's your like vision of and cinema and just normal cinemas. That's it. That's
Dude.
your idea of visual. So
I was happy to have a TV that was this small, and I can carry it because it was portable.
Exactly. It was too easy to carry. It's too easy.
Yeah, I would put it in a backpack because it had a long ass back and it had a what do you call it? A radio, and then you had the you can pick up whatever you want with the antenna. And then you
would have to get a DVD player. Usually, if people like some people.
That's what I was saying. When they came out with the AV versions and you had like AV things going, you were just like, "Oh, this is an all multi-purpose fucking portable thing." I love that shit.
Yeah, I miss it. And before the HDMI, you had like the red cable, the fucking blue and the yellow for audio. Fucking yeah, that was pretty dope.
Mundo says, remember when the TV were boxes? Yeah, that was honestly there were tubes in there. So yeah, I like those.
And then at the time, the biggest technology, a plasma TV, a TV plasma, like that was holy shit. Now a plasma TV is no one gives a shit about it anymore.
I didn't like plasma TVs at all. They were the ones that broke first.
Oh yeah, they were terrible. They were like one of the worst eras of TV ever.
They did have darker
shades,
yeah, they did have like darker shades, right? Like, and I like that. You had deeper blacks. That sounds wrong, but
exactly.
Yeah.
Deeper blacks.
Oh my god! Sold to the white man in the white suit. with the hat on.
Blacks was the racist. Yeah,
He goes, "Team of blacks." Oh,
you just figured it out. That's what's inside a plasma TV.
yeah, that's
Just
what it
a couple of
is.
black people.
I was like, yeah. What are you talking about? Where are you going with this? Yeah. Damn it. I'll drink to
But
that.
yeah, they made the colors really dim. Like everything, like usually there was a bit like of brightness, and unlike the box
Not
TVs, like the
loud.
colors seemed better.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, dim and dark, and these plasma ones.
No, okay. So I'd say that a lot of the plasma ones back then, they would always. The reason why I'd say they were cheap, they would break real quick if you just like, if it was just like even like tapped, hit on accident, whatever.
Oh man, if you just press on it, if you're
Yeah,
like
press
moving,
on it.
it
Yeah, moving on it, dude.
oh man, it's horrible. Or if you're moving houses and you have to put it in the box, you have to put it like in the fucking. You have to like you can't just put it in the box. You have to put it like with the thing that will protect the screen. I don't know what's it called. Like that white thing in the box. That otherwise
The foam.
the foam. Yeah. Just to be able to move it.
Yeah, and that's so I was like, dude, this thing is like very fragile. I don't want to use it anymore. So I never had I had a few plasma screens, didn't like them. Plus, they would never like. You couldn't plug certain things into them.
Yeah.
So like some of them you'd have to pay more to have an HDMI. You'd have to pay more to have like AVIs.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
You'd have to pay more for it to be HD, even though you can buy an HD one at fucking Walgreens for like $15. And I'm like, and it does all this fucking little things there, here and there. And I'm just like, this.
Oh, dude,
sucks.
especially if it's like a shit plasma TV and you put the HDMI cable on, you feel the screen like it's heated and it's getting glitchy.
Yeah.
It's such a shitty TV. Like it doesn't handle that high quality. That it's not made for it. Like HDMI, plasma TVs weren't made for HDMI. End the story. Unless it's a really good, expensive one.
What about like? Do you remember 3D TVs?
Oh yeah.
Did you ever get to like experience how a 3D TV felt? What it was?
Oh, I think I did. But the problem with them is it's only very specific programming that is only allowed to show 3D. It didn't feel as good as the movies, of course. It didn't feel as good.
Okay, did you ever experience the 3D TVs that you had to have goggles hooked up to the TV and it converted everything into 3D if you're wearing these 4 goggles?
No, I'm talking about not like that at all. That's almost like AI. I mean, fucking VR. That's like VR almost.
That's the one I experienced in 2020, I'd say 2012, when Best Buy had them coming out, and I was like 3D TVs, and they're like, yeah, through the goggles. So I fucking will wear these fucking glasses and look at them, like, and I remember watching like, it was X Games season, so they just had on a random channel, and I was like, dude, I'm fucking seeing these motherfuckers right in front of me. I was like, whoa, I wasn't ready for that shit. There was a lot of blurriness on the side. It wasn't as it was manipulating 3D as like as much as an Evo would do. Do you remember the Evo, Samsung Evo? It was a cell phone.
Yeah, it was more like a visual manipulation than actually doing 3D.
Yeah, and it would visually manipulate it to where it was 3D, and I was surprised. I was like, why do I have the goggles? And why do they have to be connected? And then they were like, well, you can buy the wireless ones, but that's more. And I'm like, I'm good. Like, I don't even want this shit. It's like the whole thing was already like over $1,000. And I'm like, I just wanted a simple TV.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy. It's fucking grand for them. Sorry. And the thing is, even at the time if you had a 3D TV, you would have such minimal, like not every, like let's say a video game or a movie, like it has to be very specific movies or very specific TV programming that has to be compatible with the 3D. People think, oh, it's gonna turn everything into 3D. It doesn't.
I wish it would. I wish
I mean,
it would.
that's what it's
There is
supposed to do.
so many movies out there, and you could probably get behind this shit. There is so many movies out there that we have never seen in our generation, as much as our parents have seen, that are in 3D. So we've never seen House of Wax 3D. We've never seen Jaws 3D. We've never seen Back to the Future 3D. We've never, and that's how they were all. They all came out as.
Yeah, your best bet, you're gonna get like a little remastered DVD with that. I mean, your best. Like, I think that's the best option we're gonna get.
So I would like to buy one of these weird TVs and make everything 3D and be like, yo, I'm gonna watch everything that I ever wanted to watch in 3D. I would rather do that. You know what? If it was cost $1,000 back then, I bet you it costs fucking like $400 now.
200, yeah, it's way less.
Yeah,
now.
and I'm like, dude, if it made it 3D back then, that's all I need. The fuck?
Yeah, I think the whole 3D like fucking like hype started from Avatar in 2009. Remember how Avatar came about in 2009 and the 3D and how revolutionary it was? And it was very like Avatar was one of these movies that really applied 3D as one of the pioneers in a really, different level at the time.
It does. I would say that Avatar. I think Avatar was when it came back because 3D was coming back already, but then you had like, I think that was they were the ones that did real 3D, right, or something.
Yeah,
Real
it
D.
was 2009. Yeah, I remember everybody wanted to go and watch it 3D because that was like, it was too different. It was too good not watching it on 3D at the time.
I forget I still have these right here. I got a real 3D glasses that I've never opened up.
Oh, yeah, man. They were good. Now they're given everywhere. At the time, if you get one like in 2009 or 8, you would keep it in a fucking I don't know, you just fucking frame it probably in your house.
What do you mean? Oh, you frame? Oh yeah, with the 3D.
Seriously. Yeah, it's too special. You at that time you wouldn't find a 3D glasses anywhere. I mean, fucking, it was different time. Now it's just every fucking place sells them.
Oh, the 3D glasses? Yeah, no. What about Damn, I just realized I was loud on the fucking cast. There you go. Check. I would like to see like mall rats in 3D. I'd like to see like Star Wars in 3D. I'd like to see movies that aren't in 3D and just have them fucking come out with.
Oh, Star Wars in 3D would be great. Yeah, I agree. Like these TVs, like, I don't know, a TV should have like a 3D converter. Like something that would convert whatever. I think there's something
give 3D back to people because nobody's doing anything with it at all right now.
Yeah,
give it to people so we could have fun with it. Watch fucking Sasha Banks 3D, and then Sasha Grey after that. Watch the porn. That's what I'm getting at. But anyways, no, I don't think you can do any 3D. I mean, think about it. 3D is so experimental back then that I think all these old movies that did it back then, it can't convert it unless you come out with that old technology.
Yeah.
Like back then, okay, so 3D was red and blue. And it was left
Yep.
and right.
Yeah, that's the first. Yeah, that's like the first generation. Yeah.
And I remember watching a few things in 3D and being like, left and right, blue, like, this is stupid. I don't even remember
No,
what
I hate it.
watched.
I didn't get it at first. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is
Yeah.
makes no sense. Yeah.
So I hated it, and then I guess it made sense after a while, but it just, when real 3D came out and shit like that, where you just, you wear the glasses, it was great. Do you wear glasses already?
Oh no, I don't.
So you have
that's
good
why,
vision. So
Yeah,
people
that's
that,
why.
what's up?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like when I first wore them, I was annoyed as hell. Like I'm really not comfortable watching them. Like it really hurts my eyes. Like after half an hour or 45 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, it's like, what am I doing here? Yeah, no, I understand that, but I mean, you never wore sunglasses or what?
Oh, I wore sunglasses. Yeah, sunglasses is fine, but it was, I don't know. It was just something with the like when you watch a movie and there's or like on a cinema screen and there's like a purple light or some or like when you're wearing a 3D glasses and sometimes I don't know when you're reading like text or something, it feels everything is just a bit off place. That was at first, yeah.
Okay, well, my fucking only fucking gripes with this fucking 3D technology glasses is that it's too fucking shaded darks. And I'm like, why do you have the ND filter on this motherfucker?
Oh,
Take it off. It's too dark. Bright, either that or brighten the fucking the film up for us, or brighten the lumens up on the fucking projector. Something,
I
because
agree.
it's
It
too.
fucks up the colors. I agree. 100%.
It does fuck up the colors, but it's an amazing fuck. I mean, when I saw Kylo Ren fucking hold that blast in mid fucking air, and they just the camera just goes around it, and I'm just like, fuck you, J.J. Abrams.
Yeah.
I was like, I know.
I agree.
Fuck you. God damn it. Made me like him like that. I was like, this guy is great at, and I was like, fuck him. Who's this fucking goddamn cinematographer? Found out pretty close to him, so I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. I don't remember his name, but I hear his name.
Flubber movie. What is Mundo talk? Mundo, why you talking about flubbers and the blacks? Oh, but go on what you're saying. Sorry, cut you off.
Yeah, but I was at that time. Yeah, it took, I think 3D became really like more popular with the whole with the IMAX. Like merging with the IMAX because people have focused on the visual a lot, but man, that Dolby digital sound in the cinema is something else. It's so fucking good.
What do you mean?
Like like the cinema that has like the Dolby technology, the one that you hear like surrounding noises all over the cinema. I think it's like an IMAX thing.
Oh, Dolby has been around since.
Yeah.
Dolby's been around since like 70s, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know I mean, like I think it's called Dolby Atmos technology. It's something in the move in like, I think it started showing up in the last few years.
Atmos, Atmos, right?
Atmos, yeah.
Yeah, that's like past 9 point. Fucking 9.1 channels now. Yeah, I think it's like atmosphere or something.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
it comes around when the sounds will be there when the sounds will be there.
It's like 360 degrees.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm trying to get at.
Anywhere in the theater.
Yeah,
anywhere in the theater, and the voices surrounding you really. Like I watched Oppenheimer in this in an IMAX cinema, and it was really fucking good. Like it made the experience. As much as the movie was pretty much all of it was fucking, a lot of talking and a lot of dialogue, that bombing scene was,
With that,
Oh,
with
dude,
that
yeah,
fucking.
dude. When her pussy got wet, I heard it from everywhere. Those titties were out. I was like, holy shit, she whipped her titties out. I could hear it.
Yeah. There was a lot of. Ironically, there was a lot of sexuality in that film. I didn't expect that.
There was a lot of what? Oh, titties?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I've kind of like, I just kind of, I was watching some of it and I was like, I don't watch something else. I need to rewatch it.
Yeah, I don't. The thing is, I don't. If that movie was released, let's say in 2014, where we had so many good movies in 2014, I don't think it would be in the top 5 or top 10 conversation. I really think it's a good film. Yeah,
I think you are correct on that. You are way right. 2014, we had the weirdest films, but I think that's
ever.
This
And
film
the
would have
it was
still
so
got
creative.
looked over.
I 100%, 100,000,000%, dude.
2014
was so wacky.
What do we have? Interstellar, or is that 20?
Interstellar. Yeah, it was 2014. Interstellar was 2014, I believe.
So
Like, let me Google it.
2014, we had. I just remember
Yeah,
weird movies.
We had Interstellar. We had Whiplash.
Whiplash. We had Transporter. No, or was that one on DVD or already coming out?
I think.
No, not Transporter. My bad. Not
American
Transporter. The one with Hayden Christensen, where he was the teleporter.
Teleporter. Yeah, Teleporter. We had We had Fury. Fury was such a good film.
Fury. I thought it was Nick Fury, but it wasn't Nick Fury.
Oh no, Fury, the Brad Pitt and like the war film.
Oh,
we had that we had Nightcrawler, that Jake Gyllenhaal, when he lives in LA and he does this fucking like agency for news type of thing.
That was great. I liked it.
Yeah, that was such a good film too. There was a lot of good films in 2014, man. The Gambler as well.
Play the Gambler. Yeah, I like the Gambler. There was also great wrestling in 2014.
Oh yeah, I agree. And great video games.
Left.
Yeah. CM Punk, Jesus.
You got Batista coming back. That was terrible.
Yeah, the Undertaker streak got broken.
Undertaker streak got broken.
Daniel Bryan became a world champion in the main event.
Daniel Bryan had the yes movement.
Dude, it was 2014 was crazy.
Impact Wrestling was thriving. TNA.
Yep,
Sorry, TNA.
Yeah, TNA and Impact, same shit. Yeah, a lot of shit happened in 2014, man.
I started getting back into wrestling. I'd found Joe at fucking 2013 before that because of NFL.
Yeah, it's a fucking yeah. Yeah, 2014 was a mad year.
The weirdest year for me. Like honestly, dude, if it wasn't for 2014 and me going through all that shit of just nostalgia and wrestling and coming back and we would not be talking. I would not have this podcast.
Yeah.
2014 was an amazing year for me, dude. Like I got
it was a good year.
Yeah,
it was actually one of the last good years I had. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like when you look at it from pop culture, when you look at movies, when you look at video games, when you look at wrestling, even you look at music, dude. Even fucking music was great that year.
X-Men First Class or no?
Days of
Last.
Future
Past. Yeah.
Future Past. Out. What a movie. What a fucking movie, man. And the year before we had Wolverine, the movie, 2013.
Great fucking part to be alive. Look at Mundo fucking saying Rumble.
I mean, fucking J.K. Simmons won the Oscars that year from Whiplash.
Whiplash was an amazing fucking short that became an amazing movie.
Yeah, became an incredible movie. Dude, that character Fletcher won an Oscar. That's how good. I miss when the Oscars was about that, not the fucking he's black or gay. Fantastic. Let's just give him an Oscar if he's black or gay.
I'm so
Who gives
cool.
a shit?
I didn't fucking take a drink for that because I would have spit it everywhere right now. Like that was the last actually good, decent Oscars we had because we had so many good movies. And by the way, I'm only mentioning the mainstream. There's so many good like indie movies that
There's
came out that
that
year.
indie movies, and then you got bands coming out with great music at that time. Like
Oh, it
I
was
mean,
great.
I was going to fucking concert after concert after concert after concert after concert after.
Yeah.
I didn't, I don't, I don't think that. I think what happened was that people got so saturated by business fucking finding their way into every crevice to fucking dole it out and be like, well, look now what we have now. We got the Barbie movie.
Oh, Jesus.
But shit. Who cares?
So, who
Like,
gives a crap, man?
You give me Ken murdering everybody in that fucking Barbie movie, and that'll be my Barbie movie. Damn it. I don't fucking give a shit. Oh, but hold on. We got Smurfs 97, or I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is coming. I don't know what next fucking shitty movie it's gonna. If you have kids, they're gonna fucking drain your wallet with this next movie that's gonna come out that's CGI. That's what they have every fucking year. I have to be Elsa, but I want to be Bravery, but I want to be Snow White, but I want to be.
Fucking shoot.
Like, bitch, you're gonna be a fucking leftover pork chop like Homer Simpson did it right.
Dude, what else was?
With Lisa.
Yeah.
He goes.
Dude, in 2014 we had John Wick as well. First John Wick.
Wait, okay, so John Wick always John Wick.
Yeah.
What was the one that Tom Cruise did? It was Jack.
Edge of Tomorrow, I think.
Jack Ryan? No, Jack.
Jack Reacher.
Reacher. Yeah, and I was like, Jack Reacher Rounder. Yeah, I remember that one now. Dude, so I was like, dude, is this not the same movie? But I guess not. And then you had that movie Keanu, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, the different one as well. We had the Babadook as well, like the horror film came the same year as well. What else came that year?
2014 was a fucking weird year, man.
Dude, 2014 was hella crazy. On the romance side, I don't know, it's a big game. It was Fault in Our Stars. It's just a good romantic story, but, you know.
I was still...
There was still a good movie. Still a very... non-cheesy, at least.
Wait, what movie was it again?
I think it's called The Fault in Our Stars. It's like the two lovers with cancer. So it's a tragedy, I would think.
Yeah, and then I fucking lived that shit 2 years later.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I know. Well, dude, this is okay. So in 2014, this is like, honestly, 2015, I got diagnosed with it, and then a year later, a year later, it fucking honestly all came back at me. And it was funny because like my family was like, I went to the doctor and they're like, mentiroso, you don't got no cancer. They don't know what they're saying. I went to a specialist and they don't know what they're saying. Really. Well, I don't know what the fuck they did to me, but it took it away for a year and then it came back rowdy, and I was like, oh shit. Dying over here.
Great. It feels like it was like the last of an era, and everything after it changed completely. Because we had Amazing Spider-Man 2 in the same year as well.
You had we had Amazing Spider-Man, and I liked Amazing Spider-Man. I like the Spider-Man. I like Garfield Spider-Mans. I don't know why people didn't like it.
I think it's great. I think it's fantastic.
I think people didn't like it because they kill what's her name in the first one.
Gwen, in the second film actually, when she dies in the last scene, like the whip, he doesn't catch her.
Yeah, I think. Oh, okay, that's what kills the whole. And it did fucking piss me off, but I was like, that's Spider-Man's fucking life, though. If you read the comics, he always has a loved one die.
Oh, it's a tragedy. Yeah, his life is a tragedy.
Yeah, his life is
it's not perfect at all. Oh my god! In that year, we also had remember the fucking the Ninja Turtles film with Megan Fox. Jesus, that was such a shit film.
Yeah. I hated that one.
Yeah. I'm not a
You
fan
know-
of that one.
You know what? I think at that time, the Fiend came out. Not the Fiend that you think in WWE. The Fiend is a movie by Tommy Wiseau, the guy who brought you The Room.
Oh shit! All right.
So it's Fiend, but it's friend, but it have parentheses around the R in friend. So you could be like, it's either friend or fiend.
Right.
And let me see if I can show you like a fucking thing about that. Let me see.
Oh, they didn't do about Tommy. They made a movie called Disaster Artist. I think this is like about a life story or something like that.
Let me see. Yeah, I know about the Disaster Artist. I never saw that one actually.
Oh, dude, it's funny as fuck. It really is good. It's not just the room.
Best Fiends. That's what it's called. So it's
A
Greg
good story
right
for
here.
you. A familiar story. One guy meet another in a big city. They have dream, but something changed. Greed, hatred, and jealousy. You understand the words?
In 2 volumes, he knows how to fucking what do you call it? Stretch that shit out.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No. Okay, so that was volume 2. Or this is volume 2. And that's Greg too from The Room.
By the time
That's who I think Seth Rogen plays, right? Greg. And
I think so. No, it's what's his name? James Franco.
No, James Franco plays Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah. No, I don't know about the. I don't think Rogen is in the film. I'm not sure.
Who's the other guy that's in there that he plays his writer?
I think James Franco's brother. I think.
Oh, Dave Franco.
Yeah, I think his little brother.
Is this
Not
really
sure,
worse
but yeah.
than going back to having
I mean, you know that Tommy Wiseau is just like he's just a hack, man.
It's a pleasure.
Oh
to
yeah,
meet
he's
you.
a character.
I know you're in a little bit of trouble.
He kayfabes
But I'm
everything.
here to get you
It's
out of it.
crazy.
Oh, even
Why are you
his
trying
life.
to
No one knows
destroy
anything about his
yourself?
life. Nobody.
Yeah, you ever heard the my favorite fucking interview is him with fucking that ex-fro motherfucker, not Sam. And Sam keeps asking him questions and he goes, next question. Next question. He doesn't want to answer anything. He's like, next question. Next question.
Yep. Oh, no one knows shit about him. Nobody. Like who? All we know is this kid is just a rich kid who came from Europe, Poland, I believe, and he has shit ton of money and he wanted to make movies. I mean, that's all we know.
He's not from
We don't know.
Poland.
Oh, so that's bullshit. All right, you see what I mean? No one knows. I mean, that last name is Polish, but I don't know.
That last name is fucking goddamn French as fuck. Listen to this.
Yes.
Next question.
Next question.
Next question.
Correct you a little bit.
Next question.
Please do.
Okay,
I'm
thank you.
loving this right now.
We don't call sex scene. We can call
That's
love
fucking
scene.
Yeah, respect. There's a lady in the room. Can you show me some respect?
I'm sorry about that, Nicole.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
It's like saying fuck scene. Come on.
Right. I wouldn't say fuck scene.
No, they were making love.
Right.
You
Right.
can say F scene.
Right.
That's the nice way.
Now, anybody who's watching the movie, I think, and it's become kind of a bit of
Damn.
folklore, has noticed that the first sex scene in the movie is literally identical to the second sex scene in the movie, meaning that the scene is the same scene again. Not as like a. I don't think it's meant as a recap. It's just literally the same scene twice.
Okay.
Why was that choice
What
made?
is your question?
Why was that choice made?
Okay, let me correct you again because that's I like to correct people.
Yeah, do it, Tommy. It's all you.
Sorry about that. First of all, it's not the same take.
Like how he like tries the bullshit. He's like, oh, hold on, let me correct you on everything that you just tried to give me a fucking question. He's like, how do you correct a question?
Correct the question.
It's like, let me, Tommy, 2 + 2 is. Hold on. Before I say next question, let me tell you what 2 + 2 is. What you're meaning about? What the fuck?
Yeah. What a shit laugh.
Oh my god, the guy is so pompous, dude. He is probably on the best cocaine ever.
I think it's the other way around. Does something that would. It looks high as fuck to me.
You think it's no? If it's a heroin, he would have been fucking overdosing already.
He's like Hedberg. Remember that fucking comedian Hedberg who was just fucking.
Hedberg, yes, I love Hedberg.
Yeah, he reminds me a lot of Hedberg.
Really? Mark
Yeah, I
Dickinson
mean,
says
like,
cheers.
Because what Hedberg does is he just doesn't even look you in the eye, and let's be honest, he's on every single fucking drug on God's green earth, and he comes in and gives these fucking jokes like a fucking non-stop.
That's my favorite.
I love him. Hedberg is fucking amazing. Hedberg is funny as fuck.
Did you ever like Iggy? Izzy. Why say Iggy? Izzy.
Is he? Yeah.
The guy that would do like cross-dressing.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hilarious.
He's funny. He was funny.
The thing is, I'm like,
And the
then
young timers.
what I want to note right now is that then we never batted an eye that he was cross-dressing. We're just like, this motherfucker's hilarious. And it took him a while to start cross-dressing on his, if you watch his comics. Or his bring up. Never gave a shit.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I bet you it would be so hard for him to be looked at by us, by people like us, or anybody, because it is so saturated out there.
No, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
And
man.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I probably will just be like, I don't want to listen to this right now. But if they don't fucking like, and he never did, never pushed it on anybody. He just did his thing. If they did that, I'd be like, bro, there it is. I will fucking be like, out of all the rocks in the fucking land, you pick up that one rock and you find that one fucking treasure, and you're like, yes, let's do this.
Yeah.
And I haven't fucking found a comic like that since. Somebody that doesn't give a fuck like that. Everybody does it for a reason, and fuck, I'm not.
Yeah, now that genuinity, like being genuine in what you do and actually being real. Now everything is just culturally driven, and it's just so. I don't know, man. It's fake. It's not even funny anymore.
What was the last comic that you actually started watching?
Like, I think Ron White. I think Ron White is really fucking funny.
Ron White. Yeah, Ron White. Yeah.
Yeah.
The mustache
The
guy?
guy.
No.
What?
Does he have a mustache? No.
Yeah. No, he has a goatee now. He's from Texas. He's like a really. He has like
Yeah.
white hair. Yeah. He always smokes a cigar and he has like a whiskey. And dude, he is sharp as a motherfucker on that mic. He's funny as hell.
Oh my god.
He's hilarious, dude.
Ron White, dude, cigar, whiskey. That sounds so Texas. Honestly, it made me want a cigar right now.
Yeah.
Somebody donate to me so I can get a cigar right now. Oh, damn it. Bro, there's a cigar shop down the street. So I got a cigar. Were you here that week that I was fucking smoking on that cigar?
I don't think so. Probably not. I have missed I think I missed like the last 3 weeks probably.
So
yeah,
I was walking out of this bar and met up with the homie, and then he goes, I'm flying out. I gotta go tomorrow. I just lit up this fucking $50 cigar. It's yours. And I was, he goes, do you smoke cigars? I go, I do now. Well, I haven't smoked a cigar since 2011. So
yeah, that's a lot.
I was just like, dude, I'm down. Fuck it. 50. You just said $50. The last time I fucking smoked a cigar in 2011, it was an $80 cigar. So I was like,
is that Cuban or just like
dude, they're just fucking. They age fine like wine sometimes. No, they're just fucking fresh as fuck, and they kept
like
preserved
tobacco.
as fuck.
Yeah,
and,
man.
Dude, it's got great tobacco. Cuban ones, I've done the Cuban ones, and I've done the Cuban. You know what
the white powder god, brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That woo doo doo. I did the woo doo doo.
I think the Colombian one is better, but yeah, they all come from the same fucking cloth anyway.
It's the goddamn same plant.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was great, dude, because I had fun with it. Because you don't. I don't know. I don't know. You just puff on it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Oh, dude, it's a fucking great feeling, dude. Like, it's such a good feeling, especially when you have like Jack on the rocks with like a fucking cigar. Oh man, and you just fucking smoke that thing while watching or surfing. It's really like a fucking, it has like that great mood. I fucking love it. That's why I miss when bars you can actually smoke on the fucking bar stool. It used to be a thing before. Now everything, you can't
dude,
smoke
if you
in a
go
bar.
outside of city limits, you can smoke at bars around here. And city limits aren't far. So you can go to a small county, very small, within the city, and they have their own fucking,
Like a smoking lounge.
Yeah, they have their own smoking lounges, and I'm just like, that's fucking dope. But I don't smoke, so I go over there and I'll just fucking like vape my fucking goddamn pen or whatever. That's it.
Yeah.
But every now and then I'll fucking hit it. I gotta stop right now because I'm just like, dude, like, I shouldn't even be doing it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No, I do it like everyone. I think I do it like when there's like something to be worth. Yeah, like a cigar, you do it when you want to celebrate something. You want to really have a special occasion. You're having that great barbecue with your friends, and you just want to lit one up and sit down and have a good piece of liquor. Not a beer, like an actual liquor. Like I
was saying the same thing, dude. So a whiskey, brandy, or a tequila would go
or
great.
A tequila, yeah. Oh, would go
with
perfect.
a cigar. And you just do that on the rocks. That's it.
Oh man,
on the fucking rock. Shit, I'll fucking kiss that warm all day if it's mezcal.
Jack on the rocks with a fucking cigar, man. That's the dream right now. I'm dreaming of that right now. I'm saving up next week to do this the week after. I don't give a shit. I want to do that right now.
Oh man, dude, I fucking haven't had Jack Daniels in a while, but I've been doing tequila a lot lately, and that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I think the thing is with liquors, I think it depends on like I think it depends on what you're used to and body types because man, so like for example, tequila fucks me up bad. Like dude, it's I never find pleasure in tequila, for example, but I can do vodka just fine, no problem, or I can do whiskey just totally fine.
You
Other people,
nasty doing vodka, god damn it.
other people, they can do tequila and vodka just fine, but they can't stand whiskey. You see what it just? I think it's just genetics and a lot of like different individual differences. It plays a lot of part in this shit.
Yeah.
You just gotta find your groove. Like what kind of drink makes you feel good, doesn't give you the hangover the next day. You don't become a total asshole on it, and I think that's your drink.
That'd be tequila.
Yeah, for you then it would be tequila. Yeah.
I won't be an asshole, but I'll stand up for my shit.
Yeah, what I mean is like it doesn't alter your behavior to something like a schizophrenic. Because some
I would
people
say
when they
that it gives me more balls.
oh yeah, it gives you confidence. That's alcohol in general. I think that's booze in general. It gives you that. Yeah, I will do whatever. I'll just be me, and I'm not gonna be embarrassed or or feeling off or something like that. But some people get in some specific drinks and they turn completely different. Like, dude, I'm talking like they become more violent. Some people become more paranoid. Some people just, I don't know. Alcohol is not for not everyone. And funny enough, they fucking illegalize cannabis, but they legalize like alcohol everywhere, which is a fucking disgrace.
You're right on that.
Like weed would never alter your fucking behavior and make you a fucking.
No,
Come on.
we'd honestly would just be like, yo, bro, I can't get home because I'm too stoned. Not because
Yeah, man.
I can get home because I'm confident that I can get home. I'm gonna drive 165 miles an hour and crash into a train.
Exactly. It's just it has to do with like the fucking the companies and that has to do with like it's basically money and business and capitalism because if you legalize weed everywhere, that other that tradition of booze gets really fucked up. That's why you gotta make weed a drug and a taboo. Like ooh.
Oh, dude, you gotta make weed. You gotta make weed legal everywhere, and then after that, you gotta fucking make it. What do you call it? Regulated, and then that's it. Like, but even though people are gonna regulate it, people still make moonshine, so people are gonna still be, growing weed. So no matter what you do, just let it be legal already. Everywhere.
I
It's
agree.
so stupid.
I agree.
Tired of this shit.
100%. It's retarded, man. It's that fucking that conservative. I mean, it's the same here in the UK. It's so fucking illegalized everywhere. And the thing is, what's so shameful about it? A lot of people are using cannabis not just to get stoned. A lot of people are using this shit for medical shit. Like I know people who have like fucking CBD cream and sprays and shit. It really helps them with inflammations. And it really works. Like it really fucking works.
So, dude. So you know about so you're right on that, dude. Like so when I went through my stage 4 shit, I fucking hit up a girl that was in she was a homie of mine. She moved from Texas all the way to California and fucking started her own fucking business for selling edibles.
CBD product edibles.
No, edibles to patients.
Yeah.
She was in High Times, and she was a few times in High Times now.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, like, you know, I didn't even hit her up. She hit me up when she figured out about what had happened with me. I was like, okay. And she sent me so many care packages, and a lot of them were CBD, Rick Simpson oil, that RSO, that shit fuck me up. I never wanted to sleep so bad in my life.
It's fantastic. And you know what's funny? Like when you look at, like, for example, I watched the Kurt Angle documentary a few days ago, and you see how much he talks about painkillers addiction and everything like that. I bet if he did CBD cream or CBD sprays, it would have numbed a lot of his pain way better than the fucking painkillers he took. And these are legalized and these are illegal, which blows my mind. It fucking blows my mind. And trust me, man, these CBD creams really work in old people. A lot of old people have fucking inflammations in their joints. They have a lot of, fucking they're living with chronic pain, and that shit really helps. It really, and it's very effective. And guess what? There's no side effects. There's no harm at all. There's no chemicals. There's nothing that will give you, I don't know. It's not addictive. It's not gonna give you, any weird side effects. But it's illegal. Oh, great.
No, I've not heard about this guy. What was his name again?
Which guy?
The guy you were talking about.
Oh, I was the comedian. You mean?
Yes.
Oh, Ron White.
God damn it! It sounds so familiar.
Ron White, yeah. I probably have seen him, man.
I feel like I have. I feel like I've seen, like, does he wear like a blue, like, half, like, no sleeve shirt?
Oh no, he wears a suit. He wears a suit with no tie. Like dude, Google his name. You'll see his face. He literally, like, wears a suit with no. He's like a really tall guy, like a tall big.
So you're saying that he the guy that brought you to all this, like, shit with, like, we're talking about weed and shit?
Like comedy and shit like that, yeah.
Oh, with weed.
Like, he's a comic I really follow. Oh, weed? No, that's not him. No.
Okay, yeah.
Weed,
Who's the guy with the weed?
I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone brought it to, like, got me into it. I just naturally became interested. I think I would say Rob Van Dam. I remember when he talked about it a lot. Because RVD,
really,
he's
Rob
very, like,
Van Dam, bro. God.
Yeah, because Rob Van Dam talks about, I think I watched, like, one of his shoot interviews, and he went really deep on why weed and CBD, why is it illegalized, and why tobacco and alcohol are still legal, and it made a lot of sense. And he had the reputation, and like with Vince and WWF at the time, when weed at the 90s was a taboo, and he was the one smoking a joint in the back all the time, and he didn't give a shit.
You know what I'm thinking about right now? I'm glad that Matt Riddle is out, and I want him to team up with Rob Van Dam, like, now.
Oh, that'll be perfect, bro.
Dude, the fucking... So, there's actually a group out there called the Stoner Brothers, and they're like the Steiner Brothers. So, if they go against the Stoner Brothers, like, anywhere...
Perfect.
Like, Stoner Brothers versus Stoner Brothers... Like, Stoner Bros versus Stoner Brothers.
That would be fucking amazing. That would be funny as fuck.
Oh my god, dude, that'd be great, dude. Book it now, dude. Somebody.
Dude,
call me up.
Fucking Steiner would be, every time he yells, I hate people. And then he'll be like, I hate stoners. And then you got fucking RVD and Riddle on the other side. That would be funny as well.
Oh, dude. The Stoner Brothers versus the Stoner Bros.
Yeah, the Stoner Bros.
Stone Bros versus Stoner Brothers. Dude. Great, dude.
Dude, I would laugh my ass off. But yeah, I like that Riddle left WWE because he would have never made it anywhere in WWE. Ever.
You don't think so?
I think he kind of fucked himself, but I think he's just so wild and so like open. I think he would fit just perfectly in AEW because AEW gives you a bit more, I would say, freedom. They're not as restricted in WWE, in my opinion. But yeah, I think it's not like competition who goes where. I think it's just characters. Like Jade Cargill, she will be just fine in WWE, way more than AEW. She is a WWE product human being. He would fit into that culture just perfectly. Riddle, I think, fits AEW way more than WWE.
I think he fits. I think he should go back into UFC or not UFC. MMA real quick.
Oh, that'd be rough.
Look at Jake Yeager. He did the same thing. Went
Yeah,
into
I mean,
MMA real quick, and then he tried to do things that people didn't give a shit about while he was in MMA, and they were like,
In the
whatever.
UFC, yeah, I mean, in the UFC, Dana White really hated him. I think because fucking Riddle came on Twitter and said, "Oh, Dana, you smoke weed so you don't beat your wife and children." He literally said that, and Dana fired him on the spot. I'm like, you're an idiot, Riddle.
Yeah. And then he said he would never
burned
be
a lot of
back.
bridges. No way he'll be back. And the thing is, let's be real, he is on the sauce, brother. So if you are on the sauce and you go back to the UFC now with steroids are a little bit more strict than they used to be. Like if you are on testosterone replacement therapy and you want to be, that's why Brock Lesnar couldn't fight again after that Mark Hunt fight he did in 2016. He literally tested positive, and they were like, "You know what? We're just gonna make you fight because you're Brock Lesnar, and we need a big name for UFC 200."
Mm-hmm.
And then he failed the test. They knew he tested positive, and then it became a non-contest. It was officially a win for him by decision.
What? No contest. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's funny as fuck. Yeah.
So,
What's that?
Damn it, I'm trying to find this fucking goddamn thing where Matt Riddle. So there was this one time where Matt Riddle actually was on my podcast for like 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now. It was a Monday Night Raw. They were here, and a buddy of mine fucking actually got him to fucking say what's up on my podcast.
Dude, that bit he was just off his. The guy just yeah, brah. Blue Cooler stand up, Jeff Foxworthy, Ron White, Larry the Cable Guy. Yeah, man, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't do pills as well, man. Choof and drink. Yeah, I agree, man. Pills are fucking. Yeah, but we were just talking about like painkillers and yeah, it was a weird culture back then in wrestling. People just. I mean, Kurt Angle was taking Xanax and doing alcohol in TNA. Xanax and booze. That is a recipe for death, bro. Like, who the fuck does that? Yeah, Brian Pillman. yeah, Brian Pillman looks.
Dude, Brian Pillman Jr. coming out in NXT. What?
Yeah, he's crazy, man. We'll see. I don't know if he'll do. I hope he do fine. I like the guy. I think he's a cool wrestler.
Dang.
I remember MJF being a dick to him when he was like, "Your mother is a whore and your mother is a drug addict," and he was just ripping into him. It was like, "Oh man."
He's like, I don't care what your dad did for this company, because he wasn't in this company or some bull. And I was like, get the.
Yeah, he kind of crossed the line. But they're apparently they're best friends in real life, so he doesn't give a shit.
Oh, dude.
Like Pillman Jr. is very close with MJF in real life.
MJF apparently is a very chill guy. I've known people that I've interviewed. Okay, so do you know who Greg Iron is? Gregory Iron. This guy is he trained with MJF, and it was his first. You know, that was one of their first feuds together back when they were in training.
Okay.
So I'm just like, dude, you gotta go in the AEW, motherfucker. Go in there, damn it. I bet you the fucking feud will be the biggest thing in the world because you have all this fucking footage from ever. Yeah.
I think they might do it at some point because AEW is very open with, with the fucking, with getting guys from the indies and, merging with that. They always do that all the time. And Japan, especially Japan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. With Japan.
They're bringing a lot of people. I mean, we have a pay-per-view, and I think it's in 3 days. Wrestle Dream this weekend. It's like the guy from New Japan, that Inuki. It's like his tribute after he died, and we're getting a lot of like New Japan AEW.
Oh, no. I hope Inoki rises from the fucking deaths and fucking stops another Doc Gallows match. If anybody's heard about it, remember that.
Yeah.
There was a part where Doc Gallows and he was wrestling some dude, and the match was so terrible that Inoki himself came out from the back like Vince McMahon pissed the fuck off, grabbed the chair and started hitting against the fucking barricade, and Doc Gallows got the fucking idea and into the match and exited out.
Sure. Man, Callis is a genius. Callis is such a he really gets it. For me, other than the brain of Paul Heyman, Don Callis for me is just up there, if not even on better. He really sells how, dude, he's the number one hated guy in wrestling right now. He's literally getting attacked in public by people. That's how much people can't stand him.
Callis? Oh yeah.
He's killing it. He's killing it.
Callis, yeah, definitely. What the fuck? Okay. I guess it wasn't. It was the first of this year? When the fuck was Matt Riddle here?
Probably guess like 2019, 18. I love you, my guy. No, he wasn't.
I'm trying to think when Raw was here. And
was it main roster? If it was main roster, I'll say 2021.
No, it was 20. No, it was. I think it was this year. There in 2023.
This year? Yeah. I don't think. Maybe 2022. Because he was with Randy Orton, right? If he was with Randy Orton when they were tag team champions, it was 2022. It was last year. That's when Randy got injured, and then Riddle got kind of screwed. And let's be honest, Riddle never recovered after Randy got injured.
I think it's this year. Hold on. Yeah, gee, I'm like...
Did you go to a Raw this year? I'm not sure.
What the fuck? There is no... Okay. Maybe it was like December? Dude, I thought it was like January 2022. What the fuck? I'm way off.
Yeah, because he was on Raw in 2021 and 2022. I think before that he was in NXT.
Yeah, I think it was
unless it was an NXT show.
Maybe it was like an October show. That's what I'm thinking.
Was it a house show or an actual?
I found it. Oh shit, I found it. It was the first one I click on and I found it. What the fuck, dude? I was just like, I'm gonna guess it's this one. I'm over here like legitimately guessing. Oh shit, look at this.
Rage, dude.
Put it right.
Oh my god.
Now, MC, where the fuck your dumbass is? Where the fuck have you been? That's your dumbass. Come fucking cook me some more fucking fajitas. Alright, so this is it right here.
Real quick. Say what's up, Targets and Famous.
What is it?
Yo!
What's up, brother?
Yo!
Yo.
What up? Big fan of you.
Dude, I try to make it. I try to make it down to that bar, and I went the exact opposite way. I'm a jackass.
Which is funny because I know exactly where he's at right here. And I thought, so they said it was in another fucking part of town. It was uptown. So I went uptown. By the time I realized I went there, and I was like, where the fuck are you? Oh, you're Midtown. And I was like, Midtown for the mid card. But yeah, he was on here.
We try to make it down
He
to
said
that bar.
my name right there.
Big fan of you.
Oh, what's up,
brother?
Yo! Yo! What up?
Big fan of you.
Call me Gargutz. Like I was German. Because it's funny because Gargutz is a German name for, I think it was like a blimp or a destroyer or something.
Dude, I try to make it. I try to make it down to that bar, and I went the exact opposite way. I'm a jackass.
Yeah, he's having fun tonight. He's having fun, right?
Yeah. Well, I always have fun, brother.
Hell yeah.
And that's why
He is off his face. He is off his face right now.
He's what?
He is stoned off his face.
Oh, I mean, what, dude? So it was him. It was him. Fucking Theory and
Randy Orton.
Uncle Pierce. And,
Adam Pierce.
Yeah, well, we call him Uncle Pierce down here in Texas.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, dude's been around for everybody down here. A lot of people that I know.
He's a humble guy. He's a fan favorite, man. People love him. People love him.
Mm-hmm. So
I mean, he's amazing in the ring.
You met Chino before, so Chino fucking that's what he told me. He's like, dude, everybody calls him Uncle Pierce. Pierce, get a chingada, Uncle Pierce. And I'm like,
Uncle
right.
Pierce.
Chino, I fucking miss your ass. I know you're listening, asshole. Mark Dickinson says Kurt Angle did all that with a broken freaking neck. So yeah, fucking Matt Riddle here, just on the podcast, fucking acknowledged me. That's fucking hilarious, right? Like what? Out of nowhere.
Dude, that's fucking dope.
It was just well, my friend was, so,
yeah.
It was just my buddy ran into him. I was like, what the fuck? And he told me to go to the wrong barn. I was like, you did it on purpose. Oh, but there's more right here.
Yo! He's having fun.
Went the exact opposite way. I'm a jackass.
Yeah, he's having fun tonight. He's having fun, right?
Yeah. Well, I always have fun, brother.
Hell yeah.
I always have fun, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know what you talking about. God damn it. Of course, you're always having fun. Why not? I should put this on a short and like get more people over here, right? It'd be great.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Like a thumbnail or some shit. Yeah, that'll be funny as hell.
I mean, I think right here he's like, next time I'm hanging out. This is funny he says this because he's like, next time kind of jinxes himself. Next time I come in through, like, he's like, you get yourself out of that. He's like, come hang out. Get yourself out of the gaming chair. Or something like that. And I was just like, God, dude, I should bring the gaming chair over there. Because it wasn't too far. That'd be great. You told me you'd get me out of my gaming chair. Get it.
We'll be on the sidewalk. And he's having fun tonight. He's having fun, right? Yeah. Well, I always.
Dude, if you check, if you check like Matt Riddle's Instagram, he's actually like fucking advertising his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Academy. he has an academy in Orange County in California where he's teaching Jiu-Jitsu now.
I think he's had it.
Yeah, he's literally just check his story. He's like Wednesday schedule with Professor Riddle.
Damn. So he had it ready to go. So he knew that this shit was happening.
Yeah, because he's just posting videos and now he's like a jiu-jitsu instructor. That's crazy.
Fuck it, right? Dude, all he does is get on his back and just lets the world fuck him, and then he strangles the world.
I mean, he would work. I mean, he's a black belt. I mean, he's really good at submissions, so fair play. But yeah, he would do just fine. I think he would do very well there's so many good matches in AEW for him. So many.
I challenge you, Matt Riddle, to a smoking submission contest. All right? Whoever taps out first is probably the winner in real life, but the loser in the championship life. Let's do this.
Let's do it on 420. 420, 2024.
Let's get Matt Riddle back here on fucking 420. He's got nothing else. Shit, let's get him back for 1020. Let's do that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He's got nothing else to do.
You got jack shit. Now the guy is teaching kids how to submit. You know, that's cool. He needs Jesus. Now he needs a bit of, something fun to do on the side. If he goes to these classes stoned, that'll be funny as fuck.
I think he says something about like me getting me out of the gaming chair.
Yeah.
Next time, we'll be on the sidewalk, and you'll be out of your gaming chair, and we'll fuck. Next time, we'll be on the sidewalk, and you'll.
Hell yeah.
Next time, we'll be on the sidewalk, and you'll be out of your gaming chair, and we'll fucking rage, dude.
Yeah. How we go? I was fucking.
Yeah, dude.
I'll be on the sidewalk.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah. But then, okay, so he got injured when WWE came back for the Royal Rumble.
Well, didn't he come back like he was like tag teaming with Orton, and Orton got a back injury.
And then,
right?
And then the next few times that they came through, he wasn't here.
Yeah, because he disappeared after Randy Orton.
And then this time, I was like, wait, is he on Raw or SmackDown? Because SmackDown's coming.
Yeah.
And this shit happens. I was like, well, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Fuck it. I think I'm gonna go to SmackDown now. It's coming in like a month. So if it'd been great, if I actually got that, that monetized this champion and went to SmackDown with it, but people want to mark out for other things. Nothing's gonna ever happen on that side. No, we're over here. Yeah. This is the woods. This is the woods. We're in Delaware. Looking good old Wayne's World. I was gonna go to fucking. So I'm going. It's weird. I want tickets to Spurs games. So I'm going to
Yeah,
Spurs
dude,
games.
I'll go to a Spurs game. Dude, SmackDown in the next few months has been poor because Roman Reigns is coming back like November, so you're not gonna even have like a main event. It's gonna be like, who gives a shit?
Okay, so the thing is that I was like, dude, I'm going to these fucking places. I can go to the fucking SmackDown with that belt. I can go to the fucking Spurs game. The first ever scrimmage where you see Wembyama on a fucking NBA fucking court in the, you know, in a game.
Yeah.
And Wembyama is the fucking.
And the belt goes to fucking Jersey. Guess where he can take the belt to? A fucking New Jersey Devils hockey game? Give me a fucking break.
and they lose.
That's the only fucking sports team they have in Jersey. The New Jersey Devils.
He's gonna be like, well, this is the local buffet, Golden Corral.
Yeah, the belt is just gonna be around McDonald's, Burger King. The belt will be around all these.
And then he looks at the fucking Jersey Shore and he's just like, he just throws it out there.
Jesus. And the belt could have been. I could have been in a Spurs game. I could have been in SmackDown. I could have been. Now the belt is in a local McDonald's while he's getting his fucking Big Mac chicken.
I was gonna fucking raid the Alamo with it. Oh my god, dude! Because the Mexicans raided the Alamo.
Yeah, man. Now the belt is gonna have a horrible winter in the East Coast instead of it being in Texas.
I was just gonna say I didn't have a fair chance. I had to work that day, so I was like, I came in late.
No, I just watched a bit of it and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking childish champion, like whatever. Who cares?
It happens.
Yeah, it is what it is. I guess that's the diversity of fucking. We had this fucking retarded dork night. I mean, Jesus Christ, this guy is a fucking. he's a fucking weird human being.
He reminds me of a few people.
Dork night. He reminds me of a lot of people. A lot of people.
No, I fucking love Dork Night, but he reminds me of a lot of people, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I get you. You like to yell before you hear anything.
Yeah, no. What was weird is like in the last one when he was just showing his ex-wife and daughter and sons and I'm like, why are you showing your family to literally? Let's be real, a group of degenerates. Degenerates.
Well, like somebody sort of came to one of them. It's all them.
Yeah, don't show it. Don't show it like someone like Nerdy would look at a 14-year-old and go, Sorry, Nerdy. But you know what I mean? The guy is relentless. Yeah.
Nerdy. He's just over here like, hey man, I just want always transy on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him put always if you win the belt, put always transy on the street. That was a great idea. Last second for me to pull out my ass.
Transy. He's playing like two gimmicks. Yeah, that was nice.
You'd be a transvestite on the street trying to sell your fucking ass. It's fucking hilarious. Like, you're gonna get arrested. But I was like, and I told him, wait, never mind, you're white. White people don't get arrested. They get negotiated.
He'll be arrested and be out of the station in 5 minutes. He wouldn't even be there. He'll probably get out of the car, get out.
They just get a call. There's an always transy at the corner wielding a belt saying that their privates are better than ours. We'll be on it. And then 3 seconds later, never mind, they're white. All right, we're off of it.
Deport him to California.
All right, deported. Fucking
send him to California.
He's going to the new Epstein Island.
Jesus.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
man. The thing is with California. I was like looking like I was watching like a little like video on YouTube showing like the ghettos of places in California, like San Bernardino and fucking Fresno and these fucking areas. And man, they are pure fucking filth, dude.
Yeah.
California is very. I think it's the most diverse.
Lord Cosmos.
Like,
sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, go on. As I said, Supernatural has moments, but prefer the horror more like slashers. Yeah, man, slashers and sci-fi shit. Yeah. Yeah.
No, continue your thing before we go into that, because I got something to say about that.
Yeah, but yeah, I was saying like about California. I mean, you can go from areas like Orange County, fucking San Jose, San Bernardino, and then
all the way up to Fullerton. You go to Anaheim.
Anaheim, and then you got LA, you got San Diego, you got San Francisco. It's just so it feels like a whole country on its own.
Wait, is Anaheim south of LA?
I think Anaheim is in. I'm not sure, but around there, I believe.
North of LA, because I remember flying at LAX. Okay, so
yeah, maybe like an hour away from LA, maybe. Not sure.
Well, if you're not in a carpool, if you have more than two people, you take that carpool and bam, you're there in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But California is not like people seem to be like that liberal place, but then if you go to places like Auckland, San Bernardino, San Jose, these are really rough places to grow up in, man. It's not that rosy in these areas at all.
I don't think any fucking place of California would be rosy unless you're like
I mean most of them are tough, but I mean like usually
look at Hollywood, man. Even on Hollywood Boulevard, I'm pretty sure at one point that there was nothing but prostitutes in the 80s, 90s, and I'm pretty sure there was. And then they move on, but you can have like put it this way, like I've been down there, they have like concrete walls around like the main like busy places, and then they have, if you go deeper into the fucking things, it's like basically like you can't park there kind of shit, and it's weird, dude. Like it's a really weird neighborhood downtown, like Anaheim.
Oh, it's a weird place. The guy what's his name, the guitarist from System of a Down there, and he was like, I think I saw like an interview he was saying when he was a kid, he used to go to school walking like by Hollywood Boulevard, and then he would, when he was like 11 or 9, and then he would see prostitutes all the time going to school.
That's what I'm saying.
And then they would flirt with him, and dude, it's a fuck. And he's like, how the fuck did my parents let me just to go on my own, like with these people? And these people are just, man. LA, California is just it's a weird fucking place. Really weird place.
It's just the whole like ghetto of it. Like there's places where I go to that I'll see like weird shit, like people circling around for fucking prostitutes all the damn time.
Oh yeah, and they want that. That's good luck. They love it. I mean, it's a great weather. It's fucking, it's okay to be homeless in these places. You can let you sleep on the beach all your life and you'll be fine.
No, I'm saying like cars doing this, searching for them.
Oh yeah,
and I'm like, what? And you see the patterns that they do, and you're like, what the fuck is going on, dude? I see this motherfucker all the damn time. He looks like he's just fucking like iced out or something. He's just like on a fucking mission.
Thing is, on the West Coast, man, things can go bad very quickly. Like people don't realize that part of the world, like that part, especially like LA and Skid Row and all these areas, if something goes wrong with these people, or I don't know, like a fucking natural disaster, something happens, it's gonna be horrible. Like, really bad. I mean, it was that way in COVID. Remember, in early COVID days when everybody was breaking houses and stores and fucking, especially like in California, man, it was all over America, but especially in LA.
Yeah, I remember that. That shit sucked.
Oh, it was crazy. It was like, what the fuck is going on? Is that the end of the world?
I can show you this one right here. What was it, 2020, right?
Yeah, it was early 2020, I think. It was like May, June. It was like before the George Floyd shit. After George Floyd shit became way worse. Because they used it as like, oh, you killed one of us, fuck you, then we're gonna go fucking crazy as well. Yeah, but
So I remember these people coming out with. I don't think I can find this footage right now because all I could find is
the one in Pennsylvania? Yeah, the one in Philly when people. It was like a few days ago, I think.
No. The one here in 2020. So there was one where these fucking motherfuckers literally said on footage, and I had it saved. It's probably when I was doing my cast back in 2020 as well. I probably fucking played it, but there was this one where this fucking dude said. This chick was like, I think the protest is over because they were already getting everybody out. The protest is over, and this one dude says, "I don't give a fuck. I'm here to fuck shit up. I'm not even from here." And I was like, "Oh my god, these fucking people are coming down over here, down to my fucking city, and just trying to fuck shit up." Because they want to just do that. They're like, free shit. That's what they want to do. Okay, so,
that's crazy. Yeah, man.
I'm trying to look for the raw footage. Piss me the fuck off, dude.
The thing is, at that
and
time,
everybody's like, "Oh, they're doing it for the right because of this guy," and I was like, "Are they?" I just heard this motherfucker said that I'm not even from here.
It's bullshit. It was like, dude, that country has a mental, before anything, it's a mental health issue. You're talking about people who are very, on all sort of shit. And when you just spark him with a fuse, like, oh, you can only stay home and you can't leave. And let's be honest, the government doesn't give a shit and they don't help anyways. But people just have that empty urge to, you know what, fuck it. Let's just fuck everything up. Who cares? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, no. Like, you're not even from here. You come from another city and you want to come over here and fuck shit up because you want to fucking get some free shit?
Yeah. I mean, if I really had to go fuck shit up, I'll probably go to like a guitar store and just steal all the fucking equipment. That would be
right. You'd be like, nobody, and I'd be like right next to you. I'd be like, bro, nobody's even over here. Like the riot's 15 miles away. It's a riot. This rock came from 15 miles away.
Imagine like, imagine like we're coming out of the store. I'm coming out of the store with two big amps, and I'm holding them, and I'm about to fall off my face because it's too heavy. Just holding amps and just leaving.
Yeah.
Got guitar picks in my pocket and fucking straps all over.
Let me see. I cannot find like raw footage. All I find is fucking footage. There was a lot of raw footage back then.
Oh, it was everywhere. It was in Minnesota where that all this shit happened. It was in California a lot, dude. Remember when they broke into the Apple stores and the funny enough about the Apple stores, it happened 2 days ago in Philly.
They just arrested like 40 people or something.
Yeah, and then the phones they stole from the Apple store, they were all deactivated, so they started breaking them. and they're like, "Oh, you're dragging shit up, man." I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Man, I should have fucking saved this shit, man. This shit was crazy. God dang it, dude! I can't find it. You think it would be around on the internet forever, but then you realize it's part of a fucking movement, so they have to fucking take it down. So
Yeah,
a lot
of shit was removed. A lot of shit a lot of video 2020s have been removed on YouTube.
Actually,
a lot.
this before this gets taken down. Look at this shit.
Very scene at a downtown restaurant that was hosting a rap concert.
Oh,
now
so this fucking dude. Okay, so do you know who Little Boozy is?
I assume like a fucking rapper. I don't know.
Yeah, or not.
A man is in jail this morning
now.
after a scary scene at a downtown restaurant that was hosting a rap concert. Now, San Antonio police say a man into the air at Smoke Barbecue on East Crockett Street.
Literally, I was down this street when this shit happened, and I heard about this happening. They're like, "Oh, there was a shooting down the street." I go, again? I didn't know it was this motherfucker. Let's just say that this guy looks very familiar, and the guy that was.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Now, no one was hurt. However, police officers arrested James Alvarado after it happened on Sunday around 2:30 a.m. Restaurant security stopped Alvarado and held him until police got there.
The motherfucker just shot somebody in the leg and then just expected to like just chill. I was like, what the fuck? Yep.
It's probably like, you know what I'm saying? I just shot him in the leg, man. You know, I'm not expecting no consequences, yo.
No, he shot somebody. Yeah, he shot somebody in the leg. And then he was just hanging out. I was like, dude, this guy's on fucking goddamn bars and shit, probably.
What an idiot. What a dumb cunt. What the fuck's...
They held him there, but I don't think they really held him down. Who the fuck shoots somebody and just like chills?
This is chill. He's just getting his gangster moment, you know.
It's like that movie with I think it was I think DMX played him, where he shot his fucking friend and then he lit up a blunt in a fucking fine dining place and he waited for the cops to arrest him. What movie was that? Was that Baby Boy or was that? Damn it.
I think is it American X History? No, that's not.
American History. No, this is American History was white motherfuckers. This is the opposite of that.
Is that the Denzel Washington film? What's it called? I'm not sure. Straight Outta Compton?
No. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't think I can find it. Man lights a blunt in the court while facing marijuana charges. That's our hero. He did. He does right here. Look at this.
Personality. 20-year-old Spencer Boston showed up in court Monday on a marijuana possession charges. So he approaches the bench to discuss his sentence, and watch what he does here. Reaches into his pocket, pulls out a joint, and then lights it up right in front of the judge.
He couldn't find his fucking
20
lighter.
years of law enforcement experience.
He couldn't find. He had matches because it was.
You can't get a
lighter.
lighter.
Yeah, you can't. Like, you get the fucking the goddamn.
That's a genius. That's a genius right there.
Experience that I've been through. This is
he did it old school way.
Seen something like this.
He should do it in a wooden pipe.
Yeah, that's an understatement. As the court officers escort him away, joint still in hand and smoke filling up the court.
I would never have taken that joint out of my mouth. I would have just been like,
"Yep." Just taking every last.
Or you know what? It'd have been better. You just take a fucking goddamn hit of a fucking vape.
Oh man.
Put it like in like a cup. I'm just gonna take a sip of my Whataburger cup. Just die real quick.
Yeah, that bitch fucked up his sentence way more. Jesus.
Going into Lord Cosmos thing real quick. Now that we talked about all that, Supernatural has its moments. I prefer horror over what? More over like slashers and sci-fi. So horror, slashers, sci-fi. So then he's saying that even everything has all those can be considered like suspenseful horror, but they have genres. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like genres are definitely a thing. You got Aliens, which is a sci-fi horror. Literally the first one.
Oh yeah. Dude, the movie, I think it's called Life. The one that would have 2017, where it had Ryan Reynolds, fucking who else? It was a couple of actors in that movie, and it was like a little like Martian creature that becomes bigger. It's called, I think it was Kelvin. That little creature becomes bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and just destroys the whole ship and kills every astronaut on the ship.
No,
it's like similar. Yeah, it's called Life. It came out in 2017. Really, really cool film.
The only Life I remember is Martin and fucking Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
Yeah. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah.
But no, I don't remember that one, dude. I feel it was like a sci-fi.
Yeah, it was basically like a couple of astronauts that found like a little cell on Mars. Like it has potential of life, and then that thing grows bigger and bigger and bigger and starts. Like they put it like with a rat at first, with a mice, and then it feeds on the mouse, and it becomes a little bit bigger, and then it escapes out of the fucking cage, and then it goes into the air ventilation, and then it jumps on someone's hand, and it starts feeding on it. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it's like a parasite, but it's becoming like, you know, a real intelligent monster.
Okay.
Like it goes from a little cell to something that looks like a big fucking squid in space.
You're a
It's
big
a really
squid
dark
in
film.
space.
Yeah.
No, if that was a 20, you said 2019 movie?
2017. 17. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you remember that movie? Okay, it sounds kind of like was it Slender or not Slender? Slither.
Slither. Yeah.
Elizabeth Banks, right?
Yeah.
Now we got Elizabeth Banks doing like Cocaine Bear. Now she's gonna do Cocaine Shark. And I'm hoping there's Cocaine Monkeys coming soon.
Cocaine Monkeys.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, Cocaine Monkeys were fun. I think it was Cocaine Bear. I mean, that bear really did consume the cocaine and died
so
of a
did,
fucking
so
heart
did
attack.
Cocaine Shark and Cocaine Monkeys. Now she wants
I don't know
to,
about Cocaine Shark. I don't know if Cocaine Shark is a real story or not, but
it is.
Cocaine Bear is a real.
I think I can find it. I think I can find it right now.
Like a shark really consumed cocaine.
Yeah, on the fucking shores of Cuba and fucking Florida.
Florida makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, they always find those motherfuckers are like, where the fuck are we at? Where the está Bermuda Triangle way? Alright, well, I fucked that girl Bermuda and her fucking sister. Fuck her again.
But the Scarface fucking culture will never leave Miami ever.
Wait, what?
I mean, like the Scarface culture will never leave Miami.
Yep.
He'll never leave it. It just whenever I think of Miami, I just think of Tony Montana losing his shit. You gotta talk to me like that, man?
Hey man. That's what Razor Ramon fucking is, man.
Yeah.
Hey, let me push this monkey into this fountain.
Yeah, man. Razor Ramon. As much as I love Scott, man, drugs really fucked him up bad, like real bad. But he got his shit. DDP helped him and everything. But
No, it was
the thing
he
could have been great.
Alcohol that fucked him up more.
Yeah, and alcohol. Yeah, alcohol as well.
Because alcohol you can tame it, but there was a reason why people called him Scotch Hall.
Yeah. He was heavy on that shit. Heavy.
That day, it was like, he fucking went in and was like, nobody makes fun of my friend Owen. If you do, you're just a dummy. I'm like,
yeah, man.
What?
Yeah.
Then he broke the fucking thing at one time. And I was like, alright. Somebody's gonna fucking have to slap him around.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you mix like fucking drugs and booze and alcohol together. That's when it becomes really fucked up. That's when you don't give a shit anymore.
Man, dude, when was the last time you did that?
Like what? Like any kind of hardcore drug?
Like a pill with alcohol.
I don't think I've ever did a pill with alcohol. I did white shit with alcohol. It was like 3 years. Well, not 3 years ago. It was actually sooner than that.
Well, okay, there's fun drugs and then there's sketchy drugs.
Yeah, it was coke. It was like normal fuck. It was fucking.
No, that's a fun drug.
Yeah, but no, I never did like heroin.
Unless you're like smoking it, then that's a sketchy drug.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Like crack and shit like that. No,
like a. I mean that or a Cocoa Puff that's on the verge. It's literally a gray Jedi right there. But you. I would say like a narcotic with like alcohol, worst thing ever. Like
that's the fucks. Like Xanax and fucking alcohol.
Back then, I remember we used to drink Sparks, and then my friend would be like, "Oh, do you want like a football?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is that? Fuck it." And then I would see them all pass the fuck out, and I go, "No, thank God," and I would put it in my pocket, and I was like, "No, thank God, I never took that shit." Well, I was fucked up. I remember taking it later, one day when I fucking
Dude, that
I didn't have any. Man. I didn't have any beer. And I remember one time taking it football, and then it was like I was dreaming. I was like, dude, I'm making a salad. At this point in my life, I was like, I don't ever make salads. I was like, I never make salads. What the hell? I'm making all this badass salad.
You know, that's very similar to the feeling you know when you come out of an operation and they give you morphine, and you have like you keep clicking on the morphine. I'm gonna say it right now. It's the best feeling I've ever felt. That feeling of morphine going into your blood, your bones are just melting, and so much comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm like, that's why people are addicted. I get it now.
Dude, I was on the worst morphine ever, dude. I was on hydromorphine. It was called Dilaudid.
Oh,
worst thing in the world, and I hated every fucking moment I was on it.
Oh, that's different. For me, it was because I broke I had like a ruptured. I need to do like a hip surgery. I did like 7 years ago. And for me, I was put on morphine after, so it was.
So you did 2016?
Yeah, I think 2016,
So
2017.
were you like in like ER or I mean like sorry.
Oh no, just normal, just a normal surgery. Like it was pre-planned and everything.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it was too painful, and they had like to do a lot of skin stitches and shit like that. So they put me on morphine, but you can't press. They gave you like a specific amount because whenever you feel pain, you press on. You know that thing when you press on it with your thumb, and it injects morphine into you.
You're talking about the thing that it's the okay, so I was what was your time set at? 45 minutes, an hour, 3 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours.
I think 3 hours probably.
3 hours. So you were on Dilaudid. Probably. You don't even remember.
Yeah, probably.
Were you on Dilaudid?
No, I don't remember. Yeah.
What morphine were you on?
I'm not sure. I have no idea.
So
I know
you're saying that they gave you a machine because, and I'm going to tell you this because of I'm assuming this because of experience that I've gone through a few times.
Yeah.
They gave you a machine with a button that would go off at the time that it needed to go off because there was not enough nurses to get to you when you needed the fucking medicine there.
I'll probably guess so. Yeah.
So how bad was your pain? Like when you were there and they would give you this button?
Like for me, what they told me is you press on it when it gets really severe. So I would press on it and it would give me like 45 minutes or half an hour of good comfort, and then it fades off again. Sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes 20 minutes. It depends.
But how long for it to reset and then you could do it again?
I think like every hour, probably.
Wow. So they're giving you small CCs. They're giving me.
No, it wasn't high dosage, I believe. No.
Yeah.
No. Because I never had morphine in my life ever. Like that was the first time. I've never experienced anything with morphine ever before. Never had a surgery even before.
Not even a biopsy, nothing.
Oh no, nothing. I was totally clean before that. Like, before that, I didn't have any experience. So for me,
I'd say surgeries aren't bad. What's bad is a fucking spinal tap. If you ever had that?
Oh, it's the post. Yeah.
Spinal taps are the worst, and I've had that, and they don't numb you for anything. You be a man.
Yeah. Be a man. Yep.
You do the be a man, that be a man guy.
Yeah, be a man. Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking dude. I forgot. He's like he's like he says if your wife is crying, you pretend you're asleep. Be a man.
Oh yeah, that fucking fat guy on TikTok.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I remember.
He's got the mustache.
Oh man, Jesus. It feels like something like Stone Cold should say on an ad or something.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't want to be Deborah, but you're on the news. You ignore it. Be a man.
Be a man. Be a man.
Oh shit.
Oh man. But yeah, I remember that first, like morphine, like waking up and going, damn, this is nice. You don't wake up from. I was just like, oh my god, I'm like in fucking heaven here. And then the pain, and then the fucking pain comes crawling back. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is this? And yeah, it's just horrible afterwards.
Yeah, no, I don't remember. Honestly, I remember when the shit started kicking in, I felt normal.
I think, dude, because yours, you had a completely different. Like yours were. I mean, I can't even fathom. Like, it's just fucking.
Mm-hmm. Well,
it's different from
So I denied it a few, like I think like 6 days into it, 7 days or 8 days into it.
Yeah.
And then I just started fucking smoking weed. And my fucking doctors were like, how are you denying this? And like, you know, you should be going through withdrawals. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going through withdrawals. Is that why I'm sweating every fucking night? Yeah, I'm going through withdrawals. Thing is, I'm eating, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to heal myself. I don't know.
Dude, it's kind of funny. Everything they're giving you is literally something that can make you very addictive. And they just fucking... What a fucking disgrace.
Dude, I would have no appetite because I was on that fucking Dilaudid. They would send up fucking food. No appetite. They would just send me up random shit. Like, you just eat. I was like, I'll eat the sides and I'll eat like a few things. I'm like, I can't eat. I lost so much fucking weight. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, your best bet was probably like drinking like apple juice or something with a bit of fucking sugar, a bit of fucking.
It was flavored ice.
Oh, Jesus, that fucking flavored ice.
Mm-hmm. That's all I can keep down. I'll throw up everything.
Yeah, that's rough.
Until I denied. I was like, well, now I know what's going on. You're fucking killing me with this bullshit. I'm denying it and I fucking just started smoking weed. So they had like a floor on the fucking rooftop. I didn't know I was able to access it.
Yeah.
So when I did, I would smoke up there with my homies. We'd be up there all day, all night. Just smoking around.
That's the spirit, man. Yeah.
They would see me in shifts and shit. And then that's when I started keeping down the food and everything. But I remember that day that the first day I was up there, they were like, oh, here's your pills. You got to keep them down. And I was like, all right, I don't think I can do it. We got to do it. All right, let me show you what happens. Fucking did it. Just projectiled everywhere. There you go. Like,
yeah.
You satisfied? I was like, I know my body. So I just stayed up there, fucking just smoking. So I got a sunburn from it because I wasn't out for a long time. So I got like sunburn around my nose. It sucks. But hey, it was worth it. I got healed, motherfucker.
Just like Deadpool.
Deadpool. Deadpool got burned everywhere.
Yeah, speaking of Deadpool, the fucking WGA strikes are over now, huh?
It is over, and they're still gonna be fucked.
Oh yeah, the damage has been done. Dude, every fucking theater nearby where I live in, they're fucking re-releasing Batman Begins. It's called like Batman Day. They're re-releasing like fucking Joker. They're re-releasing like the old Star Wars films, Lord of the Rings, Godfather even. I'm like, cinemas are gonna be struggling bad in the next few months. Real bad. Because there's nothing. Like, what you got an October Killer of the Flower Moon,
donated
the fucking Scorsese
$1.
film, which looks really great, by the way.
I just did 46 donated $1 right now. That's random. That's fucking hilarious. 46. Who the fuck is 46? And they donate $1.
46.
Yeah, I understand that though because honestly though, I want to see these fucking old movies back again because I've been seeing like they're gonna fucking re-release or they're gonna release these fucking films again in like IMAX or you know, and I'm waiting for like Star Wars to come out in the original fucking 70 millimeter. You know, I want that fucking IMAX Star Wars shit right now.
Like, dude, the one I watched, and I was so happy that I did. It was The Godfather, like 40th anniversary remastered, and man, watching that movie on the big screen was a fucking different
Which
experience. One? The Godfather, the first Godfather.
I need to rewatch it.
Oh, so yeah,
it's been a while.
Released it. Oh man, it was. If you ever have a chance to go to watch it in the movies. Now I'm like, you know what? I get what the hype is about.
It's Francis Ford Coppola, man.
Yeah, it was.
He's a director.
Like, dude, I loved watching like The Godfather, but of course we watch it on a small laptop. You watch it on a small TV.
Oh. Sense donated
$1.
Sense donated $1. I don't know why. What Sense? Now it goes from 46 and then cents. Oh, I get it. And it is 46 cents. All right, what were you saying?
Yeah, but I was saying like watching that movie, like a remastered version with total different colorization. The colors looked great. The fucking
Godfather.
Of Godfather, the first Godfather. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like a specific. It was like a higher resolution, whatever. It was like it wasn't like much of a difference. But watching it on a screen, on a cinema screen, like with the voices, with the noise and everything, it was so worth it. Like that's one thing I would do. I want to watch the old Star Wars in cinemas. I want to watch like Batman Begins maybe again on the cinema. Like the 70s stuff on the cinema today would be really fun to watch or to rewatch. Terminator. Fucking all that shit.
I want to see Men in Black one more time on cinema.
Oh man, that would be awesome.
And I've always wanted to see it in 3D.
Yeah, for me it's Pulp Fiction. Watching Pulp Fiction in cinemas is something I really must do one day.
Wait, Pulp Fiction only?
I mean, it's one of them. And if I had to pick one, and you put a gun to my head, I'm picking Pulp Fiction. Like, to experience that in cinema must have been fucking... I think a lot of people took that shit for granted, man, back when movies were so different in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, going to
I feel like I saw Pulp Fiction... I feel like I saw it at drive-thru. Drive-in? Drive-thru, at the drive-thru, yeah.
Oh, no, the drive-thru cinema? Yeah.
Drive-thru, yeah, I was at McDonald's. Actually, right across from the drive-in was a drive-thru. It was a fucking, it was a taco stand. Or not a taco stand, a taco place. So you used to get tacos and then fucking sneak them in, and then you buy popcorn. And dude, we used to sneak in like fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken and Little Caesars and tacos.
Come on, everyone. Whenever I go to the movies, I am having my backpack. I'm having my shit in it. I have like a couple of like fucking Twister sandwiches and some fries, whatever the fuck, and Coke, and no one will tell me shit when I'm going in there. I don't give a shit. I'll never buy from the fucking cinema fucking popcorn place, whatever the fuck. It's too overpriced. And yeah, you just don't.
We would fucking bring our own popcorn bags and shit. I remember one of the last times I went, it was, what did I see? I saw Undercover Brother.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to say, I think it was Scorpion King before Undercover Brother. So Scorpion King and Undercover Brother, and I went with I was going out with this chick, and
Scorpion King, Jesus, ages ago.
And yeah. So we went and did our thing over there, but I remember our fucking
So you didn't even watch the movie?
I mean, the movie was there. But I remember our fucking friends and family were there too, and they were like barbecuing chicken and shit. They had all their and it was like, dude, all this fucking food, fuck yeah. Terminator 2.
That must have been a great movie.
I think so. I watched a lot of fucking stuff at the drive-in. I know I watched Terminators, I watched Flintstones, I watched RoboCops, Jurassic Parks. Dude, Halloween's. It just kept going on and on. Like, that was the fucking place to go. Like, everybody say, fuck the theater, let's go to the fucking, like, the drive-in. And the best part was when cameras came out, you would just fucking prop them up, plug in your fucking camera into the the aux, or have your own fucking thing that has an aux out. After a while, when we figured out how to mono and fucking stereo work better, did that, and then we'd fucking bootleg our own fucking shit and just watch it.
Yeah, man. Oh, that was a shit.
Or bootlegged a few movies that I would watch all the damn time, but the best one was that a friend of mine worked at AMC, and he had a video of what do you call it? Clone Wars, like a month and a half before it came out. And I was like, oh yeah, we just got it. And we had the film right here.
Sorry, someone in the chat TTS this way of wish movie theaters had a bunch of arcade cabinets like back in the day. I agree, man. I fucking agree.
I think that arcade cabinets is the best. It was the arcades back then.
It was awesome, man.
An arcade room.
Arcades in the cinema.
You have an arcade room, and then you have like a little small bar for fucking hot dogs and nachos.
You know what I really You know what I really miss about cinemas, like before I would say 2010 maybe. Like, going to the movies felt like something special because nobody had phone. Like, yeah, we had phones, but you wouldn't.
What do you mean?
Stare at your like. People still had attention span. Like, people would go to the movies and be really hyper focused on the movies. But
well, did you ever go to like
everything
on a date at a movie theater? Like, that's how it was.
Oh yeah, all the time. That was the best part about it. It was exciting to go to the movies. It had something special. It's like, all right, we're going to the movies. Like, now it's like, oh, we'll go to the movies. So who cares? We're just gonna sit home and watch Netflix. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have that same. I still feel excited to go to the movies all the time. It doesn't feel the same anymore. Like, looking with people around you and how different they were back then to what it is now. Is it so different? It doesn't hit the same. Like, dude, I remember watching Spider-Man 3 when it came out in 2007. And I remember the hype was real. I remember talking to people. Like, everybody was socializing. Everybody was like going on about it, and the fucking queue and everybody was like, "Holy shit!" Like, I remember Spider-Man 3 was huge. Like, it was fucking, like it was like really fucking big at the time. And now you just stand in a queue as if people are like zombies. I don't know, man. It's just it doesn't hit the same anymore for me.
I don't think anything's supposed to hit the same with anybody anymore. I just like honestly, like X-Men's coming back. I don't think it hits the same. But
oh yeah,
and I feel like they're not. It doesn't hit the same because it's going to be 97 X-Men, and everybody hated 97 X-Men. But it was like, oh, 97 X-Men's coming back. I'm like, okay, so just forget about the fucking past, like, almost 30 years of y'all talking shit about it.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean, backtracking now has happened, so.
Yeah, the cinema hangout was real. Yeah.
The which one?
Like the idea of a cinema hangout, that shit was real, and that shit was fun. Yeah, I miss these days, man.
I mean, I do too. This is 97, 98, says Mark Dickinson. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about
I think he's
arcades?
talking about the arcades. Yeah, it's like had lock in $15, 3 hours of time zones, all the games were free. Yeah, man.
God damn. Really? That fucking cheap?
That cheap in Australia? Fuck me, that's great.
Australia's fucking beer is like $74 for like a fucking 24 pack of Corona.
Sign me in.
Wait, how expensive is it for you?
A 24 pack of Coronas. So, let me go. Let me do the calculations. So it's like 6 pounds.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I was just doing like the calculations. A pack of Coronas here is, I think it's like 6 pounds, which is like $8. I think so.
And that would be a 6-pack or a...
Yeah, like a 6-pack. Yeah, like 6-pack, 330 milliliters. Yeah. So a pack of 24 bottles. A pack of 24 bottles would be 35. It would be like $45.
God damn.
Yeah. Pack of 24 would be like $45, around that range.
Down here
Depends, man.
down here it's like 17, 18. And even at
A
that
pack
we're
of
just
24?
like, no, 24?
Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
Like 24 Coronas in a, 24 bottles.
12 ounces though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even at that, that's expensive. So we'll find the cheaper ones.
I'm sure there's cheaper ones. Yeah, because usually I don't buy packs a lot of times. It's just, I'm not really a beer guy. I'm more like a cider guy, so I don't know. But yeah.
Damn, 45? Fuck that. Might as well get a keg or something.
Yeah. No, it's insane. It's just the UK is fucking insane with prices these days, dude. Fucking.
No wonder y'all drink more liquor.
Yeah. I mean, it's just as expensive, so just go for the liquor, I guess.
I would too, man. Fuck it. I bet your happy hour is way better and your draft beer is way better and it's cheaper.
Oh yeah. Like bars and stuff like that. Yeah. or like there's discounts.
You got a bunch of pubs around here or what?
Oh, a lot, yeah. This country is actually pubs and bars. Like that's the best thing they have.
What do you think's like your favorite pub food?
Favorite pub food? I'll probably go. There's something here called bangers and mash. It's like sausage and mash. That's my favorite. That's like my fucking favorite.
What kind of
It's like
sausage?
I think it's pork sausage, and with mashed potatoes, and it's like it comes like from like I don't know, because there's a place called the Jaunty Farmers, like a local nearby where I live, and they have a farm, and they do really fresh, and it's like a very British dish, which is really fucking really fulfilling and full on fat. You just eat it and you just want to sleep for like 20 hours afterwards.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's very full and fattening as well, and the mash is super soft. And, just you put a lot of gravy on it. Perfect.
White gravy or brown gravy on mash?
Oh yeah, they put gravy on mash here. Yeah.
Which one, brown or white?
Oh, brown gravy. Brown gravy.
Oh
yeah, that's the one. The gravy, like the dark gravy. That's the one that's everybody uses here. They put gravy on anything here. Anything, pretty much.
You don't like the country white gravy?
No, I'm not a fan of the country white gravy.
What?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of ranch, man. I don't like ranch sauce.
You like blue cheese or what, then?
I like blue cheese, yeah. I'll take blue cheese any day of the week.
You nasty motherfucker.
I feel like ranch is more nasty than blue cheese. I don't know, man.
You must eat celery. Cheese. You like cheese.
Like blue cheese with like buffalo wings. That's fucking perfect. That is just,
What's the hottest you've done on buffalo wings?
Which one?
What's the hottest you've done on buffalo wings?
Hottest I've done on buffalo wings.
Like, you ever got that Diablo sauce? You ever got that fucking blazing hot sauce?
I did try the blazing hot sauce, yeah.
Did you hate it?
Which was fucking... I didn't enjoy it, but I like it was fun at first, and then it got a little bit uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, whatever. Because because blazing hot sauce has a lot of pepper, and I'm not a fan of like too much concentrated pepper.
Ghost peppers and
for me, it wasn't the spice. Like I'm used to that spice, no problem. For me, it was the taste. I wasn't just a fan of the taste.
Well, I would say that the taste sucked, but the for a while it tastes good, and then it just keeps going, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, exactly. And after that, I can't taste anything. Like for me, I can handle it, but it's just more like, where's the fun? You know what I mean? Like I'm not really getting pleasure eating anymore. Yeah, you can literally feed me shit, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. I can't even taste it.
Well, if it isn't spicy, it ain't fun. But it's like takes the fun out of spice.
Yeah. Like I like Diablo sauce more because it has, I think it's like a blend of like the olive oil, the garlic, the rosemary. It has chili flakes. So it's a heavy more on garlic, and I like garlic. So I don't know. I think it's a preference.
Wait, which one was that one?
Diablo sauce.
It's like more tangy.
Yeah, I like that. I like Diablo sauce way more.
I like Whataburger fucking hot sauce spicy fucking ketchup. Not the black one, the white one.
Oh, the white one. Yeah.
So you said you had... Wait, you never had Whataburger? God damn it.
No, I never did. Never had that. Never had White Castle. I did have Wendy's, but it's whatever. Who gives a shit? I didn't
Wait, you didn't like
try it out.
Wendy's?
I tried. It was okay. It was okay. It was just. It felt like.
What'd you have from
Burger
Wendy's?
King. I can't remember. I think I had like a bacon cheeseburger, like something basic, like nothing special.
Like a Baconator?
Yeah, probably that. I don't remember the name, but yeah, something like that.
How long ago was this?
How long? I think it was like 3 years ago. The one that's really big, the one that's really big here is Five Guys. Five Guys is the one that it's really it was so good here.
We got that shit down here. It's all right.
Yeah, like Five Guys here is so it's so fresh. It's fucking the fries are fucking the best thing ever.
Well, they have all the fries right in front of you.
Yeah,
Like
that's
in
what I mean.
bags.
Yeah, exactly. Like straight from the fucking plant.
Like, goddamn, they have all these bags of fries. The fuck?
Yeah, man. And they taste really good. They taste as fresh as
Down here, we can
as
buy
they
the
could.
bags of fries. It's like $104 for a huge ass bag of fries.
Damn. Yeah, but that'll be a good supply for a long time.
I'm like, bro, I don't want a restaurant like that. I just want to fucking cook these motherfuckers. Give me a few of these. Give me like 12.
Yeah.
Mark Dickinson says, bring chili sauce on chicken and chips. What? Rainbird? Can't read it. Never had chili sauce on chicken and chips. Not bad.
Oh, by chips he means fries, by the way, not
Never mind. I have that.
Yeah, because chips. Because here there's like a misconception. So here in the UK they call chips like crisps, it's crispy, and they call chips fries. It's like it's like a different. It's just. I think it's the same thing in Australia. They would call crisps. They would call chips crisp, and they would call fries chips. So fish and chips,
Yeah. It's just like, what do you call the... So, down over here, we call them... Okay, what you would call a toasty is what we call like a grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird shit.
Okay, Yankee talk. Yankee talk. Yeah,
Yankee talk.
These fucking Yanks, man. They don't get it. They don't get it. America.
They're talking about you now. I realize you're talking about me.
No, I'm done explaining. I'm trying to, because I thought you thought you thought that chicken and chips means chickens and crisps, but I'm like, no, it's chicken and fries. That's what it is. So, yeah.
Yep. So what do you like your fish as then when you get fish and chips?
Oh, just haddock. That's the one I like.
What is it?
It's called haddock. It's like an Atlantan haddock, and what's the other one called? Cod, I think.
Cod.
That's the only two here, and cod and haddock. That's what they're called.
Down here, it's like pollock, and
yeah,
you'll be lucky if it's cod. Mainly it's always pollock, and then we get a lot of.
I think seafood is really big on the East Coast, like Maine area. I think that's really it's really big part of their cuisine, like that New England region, the Northeast.
The north fucking east. The place where all the fucking sun dust cocaine lies.
Like, yeah, you always hear about like Maine crabs and Maine shrimps. I think it's like
Well, they
really big
all
thing there.
migrated. I don't know where they're at now, but they've been migrating for the past few years, and there's been a shortage of shrimp since like COVID.
Jesus, yeah,
I was like,
all being consumed.
Well, not even that. I think they realized there's a clear path for them to fucking hide. So they've been doing that.
Talking to Mark Dickens here. Mark, what are your thoughts about Vegemite sandwich? Because I've tried that and that shit tasted like ass. I'm sorry. I know it's very big in Australia, but Vegemite, I don't know, man. I'm not too sure. Fuck that, man.
I'd say this. It's all about MSG. There we go.
Yeah.
I'll put MSG on Vegemite. Fuck it. And I'll put fucking sriracha hot sauce. I'll put grinded fucking chile on that fucking shit. I don't know what he's saying though. He did say toasty with cheese and a Fritz, though. I'm like, ugh. A Fritz means what do you mean by Fritz? What do you mean by Fritz? Trying to get at something over here?
I think by Fritz he means like the drink.
Right? Or like a spritz.
Like a Coca-Cola, I think.
But he just said Vegemite cheese is awesome, but what?
But Promeat is my favorite.
I don't know what that is.
Promeat is basically it's like it's something similar to Vegemite, but it's more like a spread. It's like a vegetable extract spread.
Huh.
It's like a black Australian thing. Like bottom line, it's I think it's Promeat, Vegemite, and Marmite. I think it's called like the third one. Yeah.
It's an Australian black BBC.
It's Fritz like kangaroo beef. What the fuck is Fritz? And yeah, fucking Aussie, man.
Fucking Aussie.
Fucking Aussie and fucking Bobby on the right, mate. Oh, my fucking Australian accent is terrible. I don't know fucking.
Hey, so is there a movie right now coming out that you're excited for? Because I haven't heard anything great.
I mean, the Scorsese film next month. It's coming. It's called Killers of the Flower Moon.
Is this one where he's going like Abe Simpson on everybody?
Yeah, it has like Leo DiCaprio. It has Robert De Niro. They're going like I think like 1800s. There's like a lot of native people and fucking white Americans. It's like a.
What's it called?
It's a novel. Let's watch the trailer. Killers of the Flower Moon.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm looking up right now. I'm like,
yeah, if you type Killers of the Flower Moon trailer.
You got nice color skin. What color would you say that is?
My color.
hey, it sounds like my video.
Oh, Sage. They have the worst land possible. But they outsmarted everybody. The land had oil on it.
Yes, we do.
Black gold. Money flows freely here now.
I do love that money, sir.
Of course.
This wealth should come to us. Their time is over. It's just going to be another tragedy.
Damn. Damn, he's doing the same thing he did in Rose.
Yeah.
When this money started coming, we should have known it came with something else.
The music.
They're like buzzards
The
circling
Hulu
our
music.
people. We're still warriors.
On the Library Prime, your local library.
I ought to kill these white men who killed my family.
It's October.
I am right here.
I'll do a review on it.
You've got to
Oh,
take
yeah.
back control of your home.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
This bitch.
See, what about him?
See who's doing it.
I like it. What is that?
It looks good, man.
Martin?
It's exploring a lot of
Expecting a
things.
miracle to make all this go away.
He what?
It's because I think from what I got from the story, I didn't like read anything. I don't want to know anything. Just want to watch it. I think Robert, like the character Leo DiCaprio, I think is falling in love with a native girl, and they both have a baby. And I think she wants to get revenge for the white people who killed her family. And now there's like a family conflict. I think that's my understanding of the trailer so far. But I know it's based on a novel, but I didn't read the novel. But apparently it's like a really one of like a classic, but I never heard about it before.
Shit, I never heard about it at all.
Yeah.
Sounds great though. I'm down for it.
I mean, because that's what Scorsese does. He did the same thing with The Irishman. The Irishman was based on a novel called I Heard You Paint White Houses, which is the story of the FBI talking to Frank Sheeran, who was apparently the man who killed Jimmy Hoffa, who was like, a very big politician at the Kennedy era.
Oh, okay. So it goes into this politics shit.
Yeah, it's very political. The Irishman is very, very political.
I like it though.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite movies ever.
What about okay, what was that one with Johnny Depp? And they were like
Donnie Brasco?
they were like headless horsemen.
Oh, Headless Horseman.
Yeah, what was that? Fuck, I forgot the name of it. But you know what I'm talking about, the whole headless horseman thing. Does that count as like a supernatural or a fucking horror movie now?
I think
right? Kind of like in the verge of both.
Well, I think it's called Sleepy Hollow.
Maybe like a folk lore that's like.
I think I would say it's horror. I would say it's horror.
Like a sleeping like thing, like like the boogeyman and shit.
Yeah, it's like it's like fucking Freddy.
Yeah,
Freddy
is.
Yeah, like the guy who shows up at, I think his name is Freddy, like the guy who shows up at the dreams and that shit. Yeah, it's like Freddy.
Yeah, no, Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, Freddy Krueger. Sleepy Hollow, I think that's the name of the film.
Sleepy Hollow, thank you.
Yeah, that's the name of the film. It was very gothic. It was very like gothic, supernatural, but it had a lot of horror elements. I mean, it's borderline both, but I would say it's more horror because of the like the sleeping part.
I think I'm gonna watch that like later on, and then that and Todd Sweeney. Remember when Johnny Depp fucking did the whole like He was killing people and fucking making them into meat pies and selling them in the bakery.
Yeah.
He was killing them and fucking selling their when they were getting haircuts.
That was fucking great.
That was very dark. I remember in that movie Jersey Girl with Ben Affleck, and they actually have what do you call it? They have what's his name? Carlson.
In the movie?
Yeah. Jersey
Yeah.
Girl, Dakota Fanning, right? Good.
I think it was Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, Will Smith was in the film. Fucking George Carlin was in the film.
Yeah, George Carlin, and then you got
yeah,
Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, the guy who did American Pie, Jason Biggs.
Jason Biggs was in there. Was
he? Yeah, he was.
Mark
Matt
Dixon
Damon
loved
was
Jersey
in
Girl.
it.
Yeah, dude, Jersey Girl was like
It's a fun film. Yeah, Jersey Girl is a good film, man.
it was a movie. Yeah, it was a good movie. It was an okay. It had Jay and Silent Bob. That fucking it's got their fucking legacy there.
Yeah. The thing is, dude, Ben Affleck had a lot of underrated films in his early career. Like people sleep on them, some of them, in my opinion. Like that movie, The Town, man. What a fucking film! Like I could never get bored of watching The Town, ever.
The Town was great.
The Town was so good. It was so fucking good. What else was like at the early he did? Gone Baby Gone is a really good film with his brother Casey Affleck.
Chasing Amy was a great one. Ben
Yeah.
Affleck. Where he's fucking he's going after what's her name? Lauren Adams. And she was like, what do you want me to say? That I fucked both of them? Yes, they fucked both of me. They fucked me both in every hole. Is that what you want me to fucking say? Is that what you want to fucking hear? I was like, Jesus Christ.
I think Amy was a wild film. Yeah. What's his name? Kevin Smith was fucking playing Silent Bob.
Dude, it's Kevin Smith. He's always been Silent Bob, dude. The Chasing Amy speeds right here, dude.
He thinks just because he don't say anything, it'll have some huge impact when he does open his fucking
Jesus
mouth.
Christ, why don't you shut up? Was yapping all the time. Give me a fucking headache. I went through something like what you're talking about. A couple of years ago, this chick named Amy.
When?
A couple of years ago.
A couple of years ago.
Canada or something? Why don't I remember this?
Bitch, what you don't know about me, I can just about squeeze in the Grand fucking Canyon. Did you know I always wanted to be a dancer in Vegas? Huh? But you didn't even know that shit, did you?
Damn it, I love it. That's fucking ass like this, bro. What the fuck?
Smoke this.
So there's me and Amy, and we're all inseparable, right? Just big time in love. And then 4 months down the road, the idiot gear kicks in. And I ask about the ex-boyfriend, which, as we all know, is a really dumb move.
Don't ever do that.
Nowadays, you don't want to know, but you just have to know, right? Stupid guy bullshit.
Yep.
So anyway, she starts telling me about him. How they fell in love, and how they went out for a couple of years, and how they live together. Her mother likes me better, blah, 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 and I'm okay. But then she drops the bomb on me, and the bomb is this.
That dropped
Seems
the
that
bomb.
a couple of times while they were going out, he brought some people to bed with him. Menage a trois, I believe it's called. Now, this just blows my mind, right? I mean, I am not used to this sort of thing. I mean, I was raised Catholic, for God's sakes.
Same shit.
I was raised Catholic.
Do something. So I'm totally weirded out by this, right? And I just start blasting her. Like, I don't know how to deal with what I'm feeling, so I figured the best way is by call her slut, right? And tell her she was used. I'm out for blood. I really want to hurt this girl. I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, right? And she's just all calmly trying to tell me, like, it was that time and it was that place, and she doesn't think she should apologize.
Dude, this is when I'm just like, dude, Kevin Smith, literally, he doesn't have to say a goddamn thing because he is the movie. Always.
Oh, he is.
He makes the movie. So when he does say something, and that's what they make, that's what he was like, This motherfucker doesn't say a goddamn thing. And then when he wants to do it, he's like Yoda and some shit. It's just like, what? He is. Because he's the creator of this fucking whole damn universe. Before there was a Marvel universe, there was Kevin Smith.
Kevin Smith's universe, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was, okay, and it goes beyond that shit, too, because if you ever seen Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion,
yeah,
they get fucking burgers from Big Kahuna Burger, the fucking the goat thing that they work at in what, Clerks 2, 3. It's been in there since Clerks 1. It's in like every fucking thing. You get it in Jersey Girl. You get it in fucking. You get it in a lot of movies. So.
Yeah, man, it's totally
Jay
different.
and Silent Bob don't get enough fucking recognition, I guess. They're just like, oh, they're stoners. Yeah, they were. And then one of them fucking got into heavy drugs, and then the other one fucking.
Yeah.
Really fucking got into cheeseburgers, had a heart attack, fucking changed his life around. And you know what? I wish, honestly, I wish so bad that he didn't have that heart attack, because Clerks 3 was already made, and then you had Jay and Silent Bob, another one made, and they were all like stoner movies, like the first ones. It's like, yeah, I want to fucking see that. But then when he had that heart attack and shit, he had to rewrite all the shit. He was like, it's all about my lineage. That's where it lost me. I don't fucking have any kids. Do you have kids?
What? No, I don't.
Exactly. I don't have kids. So I was like, I can't get into these movies. Sorry. Lost me. Lost me already.
Yep.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Nothing.
No, I just didn't even when I fucking figured out that my favorite fucking goddamn duel was coming back, Bill and Ted, and it was about their kids. In mid-movie, I go, I'm going to sleep.
Yep. Yeah, I agree, man. When I just find it hard to relate. I don't know. I'm not really getting, like, listen, I don't mind if they're different, but about their kids, Jesus. That's their reunion.
That's all the movie was about. All the movies were about, let me fucking pass it on to my kids. And I'm like, no.
I agree, man. Yeah.
I was like, Star Wars did that, but Star Wars had to do that because there was a 6-part fucking episodic fucking episodes of, written out already. That's why it's in 6 episodes. Skywalker was supposed to be the one that tips the balance. And it happens. And then when you see it written past that and they go, whoa, what a minute, the fucking Emperor's still alive. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I was like, oh, okay, the Emperor will still be alive, but it's literally like he's like on his last fucking breath, dude. He's on the fucking respirator.
Yeah, he's fucking done.
That's all I hear, dude. Hey, look at you. Whatever your last name is, it's even my daughter. I don't get. I'm like, this is the worst fucking writing ever. Can we fucking ignore this? Please.
Jesus.
Go into the world between worlds and fucking suck that shit out of existence. I do not want.
The one I really want to see coming back one day is Jack Nicholson. Just one last film.
Who's that? Who that?
That would be fun. Jack Nicholson.
Jackie Nicky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want Jack Nicholson to do something, but the only thing I could fucking see him doing is a funeral.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he did look good in that fucking Lakers game. He looked rough, but, you know.
Oh, dude,
He's
every
nice.
Lakers game was the best. Hey, so the other day I was talking about this fucking movie called Eddie. It had Whoopi Goldberg, and she was she became honorary coach. She became the first ever woman coach in NBA fucking like movie history.
Mm-hmm.
And it hasn't happened since. Not even a coach has happened since. But she knew her shit though. You ever seen this movie?
No, I heard about it. I'm not interested.
Oh my god! So it had so many fucking NBA players, bro. Dude, like let me show you this one. This is one scene, and this is why I like the scene. Right here. Let me see. Where's it at? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that?
You know, folks like we.
Right here. Right here. So guess where they're at right here.
Mm-hmm.
Get it, man. Is she the gipper or not? Damn, you sure are white. I can't help it.
Bam. You know that I fucking like literally see that shit every fucking week. You know where that's at, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it's what?
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Hey, ladies, my room's right here.
Those guys like
Some rings I told you about.
they're like getting all these girls right here. It's like, all right, I got two of these girls. Yeah, I'm this tall. I got two girls, and then they stack them up. Everybody's getting them women.
I said, all right. P-H-A-T. Right. Your business, kid.
P-A-T.
P-H-A-T.
I didn't know if I should go in your room.
Yo, baby, you fat.
Yo, baby, what is he, fucking Jinder Mahal?
Yo, baby.
Yo, baby.
He sounds like gibberish.
He sounds like
looks like he's Croatian. Yeah.
Yo,
baby.
He sounds like he's Croatian. What'd you say?
Yeah, it sounds like he's like from Eastern Europe, like Croatian. Russian.
No, he's from Russia. He says his name is Ivan, but it's spelled Ivan.
Oh.
So they keep calling him Ivan. And he goes, Ivan, make basket. And they're like, you make that basket, all right? You make that basket. They're talking about these girls.
She's like fucking great Kali.
Yeah. He has no idea about English. And then Whoopi Goldberg's like, Ivan make offense. Ivan make defense. And he goes, Ivan make basket. He doesn't understand what defense is.
It's like fucking great Kali in WWE when he wanted to kiss Beth Phoenix.
Oh,
and
no,
then
that was...
just, when he just rattles an Indian and then he's like, "Oh, about Beth Phoenix." Like, fuck me.
Beth Phoenix. Fucking Edge can't even fucking best.
Yeah, she
I don't
kissed
know.
Ali, bro.
Edge can't even keep her own control. No, they do their fucking damn job. Dear, you're gonna kiss the fucking goddamn guy. It was fucking Vince McMahon. Here's a basketball move, Blue Chips. Oh, movie, Blue Chips. Oh, I know about Blue Chips. Blue Chips is great. Yeah.
Oh man.
I like Blue Chips. It was a good movie.
Oh man, did you just hear the news right now? Fuck, that's sad as fuck. Michael Gambon.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You know Michael Gambon, the actor who was in Harry Potter. He was in fucking. I don't know. He was in a lot of fucking movies.
I'd never seen Harry Potter's at all. So name me something else.
The King's Speech. I think he was in the King's Speech.
King's Speech sounds very familiar. It was like an Oscar-winning award shit.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I believe
or
so.
Academy Award. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was. Remember Layer Cake, the movie Layer Cake? He was like the old man. in
Layer Cake. It has a number 4.
Yeah.
Layer Cake was one of my favorite movies, bro. And you just told me about a movie that I fucking forgot about.
I fucking love Layer Cake. He was in Sleepy Hollow as well. He just died, unfortunately.
How old is he? Fucking like
83. Yeah.
He was born in like what, 53 or what? No?
He was born in let me check Michael Gambon. He was born
40.
in 1940 and he died today. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Dude, Layer
Yeah, for
Cake
me,
is
it was
great.
more- What?
Layer Cake is great. I fucking forgot about that movie. Thank you for reminding me of
Layer
it.
Cake is
You remind me of this
incredible.
something in like, it was like 2005?
2004, 2005. Yeah.
So in 2005, I started hold on real quick. I fucking I moved closer to a guitar player that I started a band with. And this motherfucker had like let's just say like this is how I saw like Harry Potter. I didn't even want to see Harry Potter. But when we saw Layer Cake, I was like, this is one of my favorite movies right now. Like I'm watching one of my favorite movies and I forgot all about it. Thank you for fucking reminding me of it. And
man, it's so much fun.
We were outside. We had just watched the Spurs game, and we had lost the fucking playoffs. I believe this is 2004. And 2004. And we had just lost. I don't even remember who we lost against. We were just like, just. I want to say trash. We were fucking holding our own. It was just. It wasn't made for it.
Yeah, man.
So
it's a game of. Yeah.
It is, right? Like it sucks. Like it's you fucking fold, and you go.
What pisses me off about the playoff system? The thing is, you play a whole season, and your standings in the league doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is to clinch off the playoff, and then one game
It resets.
Could determine everything, dude. It's fucking guts. Like it's the best reward to win it, but when let's say you reach the final and you lose, everything you've done in the past literally useless. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it resets itself. That's why I'm just like, okay, so if it resets itself, like what are we gonna do? Like we're fucked because we don't have there's no like Uno wild card. There's nothing.
Exactly. Don't
it's literally shoot it out and that's it. It's the last of the fucking I'd say like put it this way. You'll see so many more fouls happening in the NBA on the last when it comes to playoffs.
Yeah.
During the fucking goddamn season itself, you'll see so many fouls. You're like, dude, this dude just farted next to me. Foul. God damn it. And then and you see during playoff season, it's like, what foul? We didn't see a goddamn thing. Okay.
Yeah. Game is soft, dude.
Well, I don't think during playoff season I like it better. It's not soft.
Oh yeah.
But
in playoffs,
every fucking playoffs are not soft, dude. They will
for
fucking ignore fucking things all up and down. It's controversial. But I'm just like, during the fucking season, they'll do whatever the fuck they want. And
exactly, because it's all about clinching a position to the playoffs. That's the whole point. I mean, dude, for example, like, I know it's a different sport, but it's hockey. The fucking Bruins had the greatest season in the NHL history ever. Yeah, they won the President Trophy, but then when they made it to the Stanley Cup playoffs, they lost the first round to the Florida Panthers. And the greatest season of all time is fucking what's the point? Did you win the Stanley Cup? No, you did not. Then who gives a shit?
right, you didn't win shit. You're just like, yo, I just became a fucking stat.
Yeah, that's why it's so like gut wrenching when you're supporting a team and you're following, and then they just lose, and dude, whole season is just gone.
That's why I
That's
don't follow the team at all. But now, you know what I'm following right now again. I mean, I'm going all the way. I'm going all the way right now.
Yeah, like I think it's fun. Like now, I'm kind of grasping sports. I'm not when I used to be younger. I used to be like really passionate about what I'm watching. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna follow this team till the death. Whatever. It's bullshit. At the end of the day, that team, whatever you're watching, is a franchise. It's an organization. These guys are athletes. They're getting paid money. It's a job. And the idea of following a team, it's not. Listen, follow them for fun, but don't.
Yes,
Some people take
exactly.
it like a life. Some people take it as a life and death matter. I'm like, it's not like that. Even dude, these players are gonna get set for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours. They're gonna go take a shower. They're gonna feel great afterwards, and they're gonna go on their holidays in the summer. And the fan is gonna be the miserable one. Wake the fuck up. Loyalty in sports is look, it still exists, but it's so rare. It's not like like the fucking 80s and 90s. These were a different mentality, people. You know. So just saying, the fan, like the sports fan, you're just an asset to the club or the organization or the franchise. Simple.
Yeah.
So it's not that deep. If you watch, I just watch it like it's entertainment. I don't watch it as it's sports. I just watch it. This was like a match. This was like a wrestling match. I'm not gonna fucking jump all crazy watching a wrestling match, or fucking if someone loses. Oh, you son of a bitch! You should have won. Yeah, I might get pissed off for like what 20 minutes. Fuck it. Who gives a shit?
There is this right now I think Pico's scared. Pico, Wembayama got baby dick. I'm gonna tell you this. Wembayama can fucking have baby dick out of your fucking your baby mama's other fucking dude.
Pico, you should come jump on the Discord, bro.
Honestly, dude, that fucking Wembayama is gonna be fucking great, dude. It's gonna be just a matter of time before Wendy's becomes Wemby's. That fucking sponsorship's gonna come around, and we're gonna fucking see some great fucking 3-point burgers. Something stupid. Just saying that, dude, like Wembayama is gonna be great, dude. And I'm gonna see him next week. So damn, next week I'll fucking have video of that. That'd be great. Maybe I can fucking meet him outside. I'll just fucking run. It's me, Garguts, and I'll just get tackled by his fucking team. Yes, that'd be the best ever. Shaft, Extreme Shaft is here. 80s NBA was the best. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 80s NBA, I'd say 70s, 80s NBA.
Oh, it was so
very
good,
good, very good, very good. You know what was great though? Like, let me show you this. What were you gonna say right now? Sorry, I cut you off.
Oh,
my bad. My bad.
No. I was just talking about like fucking like people, just sports fans in general, like don't take losing so seriously, because the people who are participating in this fucking sport themselves, when they lose, they don't take it that seriously. Like, that's just the truth.
I remember that shit when people like take it like very like we did have him on our team, Dennis Robin, dude, guy would take it so fucking anal. Like, I think you're just doing this for fucking us to be on fucking film. Nobody gave a shit. None of San Antonio gave a shit about what he was doing.
Yeah. And when they get the glory, let's say they won the NBA and they won the cup and everything, and it's all for their own personal gain. Like, where can I get the better move next season? Where can I, it's not like that blood. Like, no one is like
points. Number first basket for David on the
shit.
after.
Sorry.
No, it's all
Damn
right,
it.
man. It's all good.
Damn it.
I'm like, know what I'm saying, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, the casual fan, don't take it too seriously.
Side plays it in. David Robinson with 47 points in the game.
So
and the rebound by Martin. Outlet right side to Harris.
There's this video right here. So I've been telling everybody about this video. That David Robinson got 71 points in the game, and everybody's like, "No, that never happened." And I'm like, "Dude, it totally happened. That was a whole huge thing down here in San Antonio." David Robinson got 70 fucking 1 points in the game, and he was fucking he wasn't trying to beat the thing. He was just that good. He was just that, what is he, the fucking guy? He was Triple H. I'm just that damn good.
Yes.
Basically, it was like that. So when I find the fucking footage like this, I fucking will rub it on everybody's faces right now. Because people don't believe it. It's like, how do you not believe stuff that is already there on the NBA stats? Well, people want to see the footage. Well, there was no footage because back then in the NBA, and if you know about the Spurs was an ABA team, and that we had no funding, motherfuckers. We had a different coach. We had nothing at all. We were in the fucking Coliseum. This is the same Coliseum that fucking Chuck Norris super kicked everybody while Undertaker was wrestling, what do you call it? Yokozuna in Survivor Series 1993.
Yeah.
Same fucking arena. So it's literally a fucking small ass piece of shit going down. People didn't believe that fucking David Robinson got this fucking goddamn shit. And then Tim Duncan and him fucking become the Twin Towers, and they fucking start dominating. You know what I'm saying? Like, You get one dominator, 71 points in a game. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker should have a lifetime to fucking free pussy or something.
That would be great. I bet. Yeah, this fucking Dennis Rodman probably had a lot of that in fucking North Korea.
Dennis Rodman fucking literally was a pussy. He fucking dressed as he was dressed. When he married Madonna, didn't he marry Madonna? No, Carmen Electra.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking dressed in a wedding. What the fuck? And they kissed, and I was like, "You fucking."
He's a bizarre human being. I mean, leave all that. Going to fucking North Korea and hanging with that fat fuck down there. Like,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Look what happened with the interview. They're like, "Do we have to go? I guess we do. Do we have a choice?" Like,
I mean, shooting basketballs and hoops and fucking shooting tanks and playing Katy Perry in the tank. I'll do it. I'll do all of it. I don't give a
oh
shit.
my god! And then they go, and then James Franco's walking by the fucking fake ass fucking grocery store, and then and then I look at this thing like a year and a half ago when I was watching this movie, and I go, "This grocery store is fake as his fucking life."
Dude, remember the first scene when Eminem doing that interview? It's like, I'm gay. And then Eminem is gay.
Oh shit, dude! I gotta watch this fucking movie again, dude.
Oh,
That
this movie's
I
funny.
remember the first time I saw this movie, it fucking froze down here, and I got sick because I was watching it. I was watching it in like a place where we're partying and there's no insulation.
Yeah.
But there was heaters, but there was no insulation.
No
So
insulation.
all the heaters that we had didn't do shit. I'm talking about like heaters, like industrial. Didn't do a damn thing. So I remember getting sick until about New Year's. It partied hard. What's up, Pico? In the chat. Julia Hart. Oh no, you're still talking about Julia Hart. Calm down.
Shit.
Calmate. You want Scarlett to put a headlock? Oh no.
On me while Jade and Alexa Bliss piss on me, and I drowned it.
It's like 3 different promotions. All right.
He is dreaming of a golden shower right there.
All right. Make a. I'd say a comic book about it. You'll get a lot of money because you're not the only one.
Mark Dickinson fan fiction.
Mark Dickinson fan fucking shit.
Golden shower. No wonder he drinks a lot of beers. He likes that idea of a golden shower. Just
I'm not
I
reading
don't
that.
get that better.
I'm not reading that, you stupid fucking Pico ass. Make me read something else. Actually.
Before all that, when Rodman was in Detroit, his first wife was basically passed around the locker room. When he found out, he nearly blew his head off in his car at the arena. Isaiah Thomas stopped it. Damn. I didn't know that. I need to watch like a documentary about his life because as much as I despise the son of a bitch, I think he's interesting.
Wait, who?
Oh, he's talking about the Extreme Shaft in the chat. He's saying before like Rodman become Rodman, when Rodman was in Detroit, his first wife was basically passed around the locker room when he found out he nearly blew his head off in his car at the arena, and Isaiah Thomas stopped him. Damn.
Probably, I don't know.
Thing is with Danish Rodman, I think he would have just found another wife. I don't think he cares that much.
I gotta look into more of his life, but all I know is that the guy did his thing for a reason, and that was his thought for attention. And now you got Sochin doing this, and I'm just like, and Sochin is fucking trying to get Wemby into this. Now Wemby's getting into this, and I'm just like, okay, now I don't want Wemby around because Sochin's around. Can we get Sochin out of here? Because he is Rodman wannabe. Not for a reason, just because, hey man, I think you're cool. Let me be crazy like you. For no reason. Maybe he's got his reasons now, I don't know. But to me, it just seems like motherfucker's just trying to be cool.
Yeah.
And nobody cares. So, I'm afraid of Wemby right now.
Golden showers. Oh, golden showers. That's what. Golden showers is basically when you like being pissed on. When you like people to pee on you.
What are you talking about? I like that shit. No,
Ugh.
What's wrong with that? No.
I mean, squirting is different. Even though it's the same thing, but it's different.
You ever tasted squirts?
Yeah. Piss is piss, bro.
So you tasted the squirts?
No, I didn't taste. It's just. No, I know they're piss. I'm just saying, piss is piss. You know. Like.
So you tasted the squirt?
No, I didn't taste it. I only made a girl squirt once, and I was just like, I left, I took a shower, and then I came back because I was that disgusted.
No.
Yeah, because all of it came all over my fucking thighs, and I'm like, ugh, Jesus, what the fuck? Like my whole fucking thigh is full of fucking piss. Oh,
She pissed on you?
Yeah, she squirted on me.
He said, I'm gonna piss on you.
Yeah, I'll piss on you. So yeah, I've been golden showered before. It was great.
I
feel like the golden shower heavyweight champion. That'd be a nice belt to have.
It's great.
I bet Mark Dickinson would be the champion of that. He would just be puts his googles on, his fucking butt. You know when you go to the pool and you put your fucking googles on, you would just put it on before somebody pisses on.
No, that sounds gross.
Because you don't want the chemicals of the piss burning your eyes, so you put googles on them.
Fans, are you fuck?
Do it. Dave Chappelle piss on you.
Fans, you got a moment?
Yeah, sorry, Pens, it's goggles. I said googles, like a fucking idiot. Yeah, goggles. I think that's how you say it. Yeah.
I'm gonna make some food.
English is number language number 2 for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some food in a bit, man. I don't know what to make. I'm thinking about making steak or chicken or just eggs and bacon and potato.
Man, eggs and bacon and potato sounds so good right now.
It sounds easy, but it takes forever, man.
I mean, eggs and bacon is quick, but the potato is the one that takes forever.
Yeah, no, it does, right?
Yeah, potato takes a lot of cutting it and all this shit. Allison Tuckwab likes Skoog.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's because I was talking about
fucking Panzer.
Yeah, fucking. Allison Tuckwab, she's in love with what's his name? The fucking New York Jets player who got injured, Aaron Rodgers.
No, that and that other guy, Tyrone Tyson, or some black dude.
Yeah,
that guy too.
Yes,
She was talking about him forever
Iowa.
and ever and ever, and then she was talking about Aaron Rodgers forever and ever. The thing is, she cursed both of them, and I was like, it's continuing.
Yeah, Allison Tuckwab curse. I hope she never doesn't like me ever, because otherwise I'm fucked. Like, no, I love my Achilles. I still, I still appreciate it. I don't want to be fucking raptured the moment I fucking step on a fucking football pitch.
Wow. I tell you that.
Extreme Shaft. What's up, sir?
Extreme Shaft. I can't even see the chat right now. I was moving the fucking GIF. Extreme Shaft, you leaving? You asshole! What the fuck?
Mac and cheese with bacon.
Mac and cheese and bacon, and if you put some brisket in there, great.
Mac and cheese and bacon. I wouldn't. And I hate when people add beef on mac and cheese. Like, mac and cheese it's mac and cheese. Keep it simple, stupid,
Okay, so what are you gonna eat mac and cheese with?
What?
What do you? Okay, when you order a steak, do you order mac and cheese?
Yeah, when I order a steak, I get a mac and cheese. Yes.
There you go. It's the same shit. Different. I'm gonna say though, it is different kinds of cuts of ribeye. One's a fucking thin slice, one's a big slice.
Well, dude, the last time I did, I had a T-bone and I had a mac and cheese and a side of fries with the wine sauce. So,
Like a
yeah,
wine
dude.
sauce, puree or what kind of sauce? Like a cranberry, like a thicker like berry sauce.
No, it had more of a celery, like a vinegar, red wine vinegar taste to it.
Okay, it was watery vinegary. Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
it was like water vinegar. Yeah, and man, it's
Sounds
fucking
great.
with the medium fucking T-bone. It was fantastic. It was so fucking good. They complement each other really well. With mac and cheese, I mean, I would like a mac and cheese, but I don't like the idea of adding it and eat them separately. I don't know. It's just my thing, but yeah, maybe I'm a bit of a traditionalist fuck sometimes.
I think for me, mac and cheese and bacon goes well together. It's just the fact that, but I've had it before at an airport. It was expensive as fuck just to get it. And it's like, this shit sucks. It's so salty.
Oh yeah.
The brisket made it more saltier. It's like, no, nothing's.
Dude, it affects on it anyway. Tuckwab would. Oh my god, people are shitting on Tuck. Tuckwab would be the kind to like O.J. Simpson. Can you imagine if YouTube was around back then? He'd be donating O.J. trial tomorrow. I don't think he's going to be convicted. He did nothing wrong.
Just gonna say.
Yo, you gotta read the chat, dude.
I'm just gonna say, if the fucking glove don't fit, you must have quit.
I would fuck bacon.
I saw that with Pico. I would fuck bacon.
I want OJ's autograph. Aqua would give mouth to mouth to Aaron Rodgers' long. Oh,
Dude, what?
you had it on the airport. Grr. Yeah, but mac and cheese in restaurants are fucking horrendous. It's so rare when you go to a restaurant they know how to do it. Even though it's such a simple dish, so many people fuck it up.
So many people fuck up mac and cheese.
Yeah, and mac and cheese is so simple to make it good. It's so
And like,
simple.
how do you fuck up mac and cheese? How do you make it so dry? I was like, how the fuck is it?
How do you make it dry? How do you not? How do you? How do you?
I was like, I get a fucking, you know, a cousin. It's like learns how to fucking make mac and cheese at the age of whatever, and he's in elementary. And he's making mac and cheese better than anybody else. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is going on?
Like it's a meal that you don't have to overcook, to undercook, to overseason. Like it's so simple. Like the fact that somebody fucks a mac and cheese, you know, there's just shit in. I can't trust you. Sorry. Like you can't have a restaurant and tell me I'm serving mac and cheese and then I taste it. It tastes like absolute ass.
That and the poached egg.
Yeah, man.
I'm not great at poached eggs, but I think because I don't like poached eggs. I'll poach an egg.
Oh, that's fair. I like my eggs scrambled. I'm not a fan of poached eggs either.
I'll try to poach an egg. Like, just boil the water, then you throw it in there, and then you fucking poach this, and you wrap it out. That's it.
Yeah, Cleveland. Has mac and cheese with spaghetti and noodles ever been done? I think probably someone did it, but I've never tried it because it's from the name macaroni and cheese. Macaroni is the little noodles, kind of pasta style. So it would be called spaghetti and cheese, probably. Because mac is like a total different type of pasta. But yeah, I'm sure some fusion chef fuck probably did mac and cheese with spaghetti noodles.
You know what my favorite one was? It was doing spaghetti, but we instead of meatballs with the marinara, we do chicken fajita with marinara.
Oh man, that sounds good, dude. Chicken fajita, marinara,
and then we throw like a little bit of spice in there. Oh
yeah,
my fucking god, dude! That's after that happened in my life, I always made that. I never tried to make fucking what do you call it, spaghetti like that. I mean, what do you call it, spaghetti meatballs. I'm like, fuck the spaghetti and spicy meatballs, spaghetti and spicy chicken fajitas. And it was like, what? Yeah, that sounds great. Let's do this. Everybody's like, yeah, well, that sounds, like you know what you're doing. So I'll fucking cook this shit my entire self. Fucking love it, man. That and obviously steak. What do you have with your steak? Do you have like potatoes, mashed potatoes, macaroni, white rice?
I like. I think it depends. Like mainly, I like mash, and I like having steamed vegetables, like steamed broccoli with it on the side. I like that.
Steamed broccoli is good.
Yeah, I like spargus. I think
it's so weird because steamed broccoli, if you don't do it the right, if people microwave it, like at a restaurant, you're just like,
oh, that's your talk. Who the fuck microwaves a steamed broccoli? What the fuck?
And they go, it's steaming. And they go, no, it's not steaming. It's fucking microwaving. Damn it. Pisses me the fuck off. And you can tell too because the fucking top burns, or it's all burnt ends with like microwave burnt ends, and then you go to the middle and it's like still raw, and you're like, the fuck is this?
Yeah, I like asparagus too. Like asparagus with steak, they do taste really good.
Asparagus, yeah.
Yeah, man. What else is out there? Yeah, I don't like to add a lot of sides with my steak because for me, it's just I want to enjoy. I like to keep the seasoning like simple as fuck, just very simple seasoning, and it's just how well it's cooked with like a wine sauce. Sometimes I like peppercorn sauce. Peppercorn sauce with steak is really nice, or the cream sauce.
I think my favorite is man. Let's put it this way: like if we're going into this mode of like autumn, winter, I'd say Caldo is gonna be the first runner up right now. Can't wait to get my first Caldo right now. Because, shit's great. You know what that is, right? A bunch of cabbage, carrots, potatoes.
Yeah.
Stew, beef stew, all that shit. Like, it's great. Can't wait for that. But, winter foods coming up.
Yeah, I love winter foods as well. I agree, 100%.
Something that's gonna keep you warm and fucking healthy, like a soup. Barbecue is always gonna be there, no matter what.
This is a tradition that will never change. Yeah.
No, the tradition will change this with the seasoning. Now you got motherfuckers doing like hot Cheeto fucking briskets, and I'm like, I don't want that, but I do. Damn it, I do.
Yeah, but so you can't even find the original. Yeah.
Dude, I had a fucking hot Cheeto. It was a hood rat. It was called a hood rat turkey, and it was the greatest thing in the fucking world. The motherfucking thing was crusted in fucking hot Cheetos, and on the inside was nothing but fucking queso as the fucking instead of the stuffing for the turkey. I didn't think I was gonna like this fucking thing. I was like, hogwash. I don't like it. I like it. I love it. I eat all of it, a lot of it, like a lot of it. Couldn't stop. When you eat something that damn good, it's that damn good.
100%.
But I'm gonna get out of here right now. I know you're tired.
Yeah, I'm really fucking falling all over the place right now.
All right, brother. You be safe, dude. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Man. Cheers, man. Have a good night.
You too, brother.
Whatever. All right, man. See you.
All right, brother. You be safe.
Bye. Goodbye.
Yeah, I can tell you he's really tired. What's up, chat? Never had ramen? Shut up. You've had ramen. You are ramen. You're raw man. Ramen is raw man. Does anybody remember when ramen got fucking banned off of Joe's the other day? That was funny. Gargants likes chicken tartare. What the fuck? Fuck you. I'm gonna die right there. Nasty ass. Where's Caldo? Dude, Caldo's great. Fucking love Caldo, man. My shit. I think Caldo and tortas are my shit. But if people know how to make carne guisada the right way, that and enchilada, chicken enchilada, still good. Chicken fajitas. Here I come. Demolition Man? What about that movie? I love that movie. It's a great movie. One of my favorite movies.
Center of the floor, Woods in the run. Down low, driving Williams. Backs it back out. Ellis spins, turns, and he missed an easy one. A Spurs record of 64 points in one game. And the Iceman, George Gervin, smiles on the bench as his record has now been broken by David Robinson with 64 points for the Admiral this afternoon. And now the Clippers, Randy Woods, who had the T called on him. High three-point line, gets the ball, takes the three-pointer. Yes! David for three! Bottom of the net. 67 for the Admiral. 1:15 to play. Clippers to Hare, to Ellis. Free throw line, drive, in the paint, let it go and score. Wood takes the jumper. Yes! 71 for David Robinson. De Hare comes down the floor.
There it is. David Robinson doing 71 fucking points. Was a great one.
Calling the Hawk! Connie, the Hawk!
Now, Pico, I know you know this. God damn it, I know you fucking know this.
At guard for the Red Team, from Laurinburg Prep, the only high school athlete ever to play Rucker Pro. This boy can jump high as giraffe pussy. The GOAT!
This boy can jump higher than giraffe's pussy.
Ever to play Rucker Pro. This boy can jump high as giraffe pussy. The GOAT! The GOAT!
Okay, baby, play ball. Hey, bro, you got a mismatch on the high school kid. Take him out. Come on. I got you. Go, shake, make, set up. Let go. Pick right, go. Pick right. Pick right. Welcome to the big league, schoolboy. Didn't you hear me call pick right? Now, fuck that, go. Take it to the butter. Welcome to Holland, motherfucker.
Dude, I fucking miss basketball movies back in the day. Well, I said Pico, not Panther. But, did I say Panther? Fuck. My bad. Well, yeah, it probably is. because you know, it's probably one of those obscure hentai fucking girls you always throw in my fucking thumbnails that I'll never ever watch it ever. But I still go with it. It's funny that you said that though. Mark Dickinson chimes in with wanting me to do 30 seconds for what? Did a dookie. Yeah, I don't. That sounds like. Yeah, I'm literally blanking right now. You got me on that one, bro. You got me on that one. It'd be great if you donate on that. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll just fucking. Yeah. Gun against it. But no, it's probably, I don't know, problem child. I don't know. The dookie. The dookie. That does sound so good. Was that Rugrats? Fucking dill pickles? What I do now. Just I'm gonna get some fucking food. Yep. Definitely get some food right now. I just like it, what I can do. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Panzer with the DNA. Kennedy, sorry. Yeah, I'm not even in Discord. I'll be in there in a bit, though. Hang out. Literally gonna get some food right now. I just gotta fucking edit on something. Think about something. I'll go into this shit. Alright, I'm here, you fucking asshole, fucking big lip, motherfucking sexy ass. Why the fuck can I hear it? There we go. What's up? No, are you there? It's not. God damn it. Fucking up. Are you in Google Hangouts, right? Same, right? Panzer? No, I'm gonna definitely get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fucking make some food. I'm hungry. I got some fucking food waiting for me. You know what? Do people like pineapple pizza? Is that blasphemy? Pineapple's good on pizza. Then again, you like Mexican pizzas? If people like Mexican pizzas from fucking Taco Bell, you guys are fucking worse than fucking pineapple pizza, motherfuckers. So, on that. Can I hear me? I'll be back in there. Just saying. Pizza. Food. How does he like it? Don't be living. I mean, people like chitlins for crying out loud. That shit is nasty as fuck. But I don't downplay it. I'm out of here.